Now that we've got introductions together, oh, I pressed the wrong one, that's why. All right, there we go. Introducing y'all to the world of Matryo. This is a world that is known to be cut, like common knowledge to be cut from any other planes. You do not have access to any other plane here. Your characters are all going to start wherever you decided to put them. I did not get everyone's list on where they were. That's not important right now. That is something that I expect by first campaign, but not this session. Or first session, not this session. Before anything goes on, I want to let you guys, or I'm going to say that you guys were basically going to be pulled into a space, but no one's going to be able to see anyone beyond basic silhouettes. So when we get to that point, I want you guys to describe y'all's silhouettes, essentially, or like the basics of what your character looks like. No details or anything, because you're not going to see any details besides like maybe some horns on a character or a tail, something like that. But anyways, you all wake up in a white room. Everything around you almost seems staticky, if anything. And you can make out vague figures, some of them large figures that like tower over even the largest buildings that y'all have seen. Some of them just tinier things, and they're moving about like they're going about work. When you look left or right, you will notice groups of shadows around you, and these figures are going to be your characters. Could I get a minor description of everyone's characters starting from the top? I'm starting alphabetical in the server, so Jax, could you describe what your character looks like as a silhouette?
He's just gonna look like a normal humanoid man, maybe like around like the 6 foot mark. Wearing hood, he's got a backpack on, as far as you can tell with the silhouette, and that's about it.
Okay. And then Fail?
You're gonna see horns and a tail, and he's about 5'7", 5'8".
Mostly humanoid.
Yes.
Do they see your wings, or do you have your wings like completely in your back?
No, they do not see wings.
Okay, cool. Gord.
Mid-height, probably like 5'5", humanoid, looks like very baggy clothes, and yeah, kind of looks like to be wearing some sort of like suit of some kind, or like with like an overcoat, but hangs very baggily off of the body. No other really super defined details.
All right, Jay.
You're gonna see like a 6'5" tall dude with a big like oval shape on his back and spikes that kind of go pointed backwards on his head.
And then Revy.
Okay, my character is gonna be a little short, stubby guy, approximately like 4 foot, and wearing a monk outfit.
Okay. Now, after taking in your surroundings and becoming more used to what you are around, all of you start to hear a faint humming. However, this humming is not within your ears. Rather, it's like your mind itself is speaking to you. And every single language that your character knows, you can hear actual words coming into fruition within your head. You were brought here for a greater divine purpose. Something on your plane threatens us and the livelihoods of everyone across all planes. We do not know what specifically is causing this. We do know that it commands hordes of undead, and that it is hidden somewhere within your plane. We wish for you to go forth. We wish for you to find this. We wish for you to vanquish it, or at least make an opening for us to come down and vanquish it with you. Nod if you understand. And to which this, your characters would nod, yes. Starting from the left, because I know I gave you guys magic weapons and stuff like that. There are some of those things I only told you I was giving you. This is when you're getting them. But starting from the left, one person gets a mace. But this mace has a very faint glow to it. But it's like a yellowish emanating off of it. Does anyone want to roll to see anything about this? That would be Arcana or Perception or Religion.
I'll get them some dice.
Oh, that's pretty good.
There's a 19 on my end.
23 for Arcana.
All right. Anyone else want to roll, or is that good?
Which one do I roll for that?
It's either Arcana, Perception, or Religion.
Which dice?
D20.
All right.
Same with Fail and Revy if they want to roll for it as well. I forget to specify these.
Oof. I got 13 on Arcana.
All right.
Of course, these dice hate me.
So, Jay, you know that this item may or may not have some sort of magic to expel undead. That's about it. Gort and Jax, specifically Cadis and Faye, I need to switch y'all's character names. Both of you recognize this magic as not a full powered version of, but it is still like a fraction of a holy avenger. This item is going to Rissa. Okay. Next is an item. From the looks of it, it looks like a pipe. However, it has intricate designs of smoke going down the sides of it. And does anyone want to roll? This one is just an Arcana and a Perception.
I'll roll this one. $21.
21. All right. Anyone else want to roll, or is that all?
I got a 14 for my roll, so
I
I'm not
have
learning much.
15 on me.
Okay. For Gort, you just recognize this as just a pipe. You don't pick up anything off of it. For Jax and Jay, so sorry, Cadis and Azarath, you both recognize this as a pipe known as the Smoking Pipe of Dragon's Breath. It allows for its user to basically they can inhale and then breathe out dragon's breath after inhaling from it. However, this is also, just like the Holy Avenger, slightly weakened from the state that you know it. You can sense that the magic is not as powerful as it should be. This is a homebrew item, so if your characters do not know what this is, then that's still fine. Or if you do not know what these are, then that's still fine. The next item, they bring forth a cloak.
The pipe,
And-
just real quick. Sorry.
It was a pipe of dragon's breath.
But who got it? If it went to...
Sorry. This pipe went to Azarath.
Okay.
I forgot that I sent them. I did not get the item that you would have chosen, by the way, Gort. I did send you the 2 items. So I need that still, if you want to DM that to me, whichever you choose.
2 items. Wait, hold on.
I DM'd them to you a while back.
Oh.
Can you re-DM me the pipe so I can add it?
Yeah. And this is the one that I was describing to you that was like, eventually it was going to be like that Hunter character.
Ah, okay, yeah. I remember the combo, yeah.
Gort's going to enjoy that, actually.
I was tempted to look into the Nin thing super heavily, but then I was like, nah.
It is something... So, because of a few things that I'm going to be doing with my campaign, it is something that could be... You could choose to pick it up later. It's not something you need to start right away. Okay. I'm going to be working on customizing that mantle for you, and then I will give you basically what you're getting initially, and then I will, as you level up, I will give you more stats on it. All right, but yeah, so the next item is a cloak. If anyone wants to roll on that one. Again, this one is Arcana and Perception. Or Perception.
I'm gonna keep on rolling.
I'll roll.
It's a 11 this time.
17?
Ouch!
Oh, what'd you get?
I got a nat 1.
All right, well, I don't make it to where you can crit fail skill checks like this, so you're good. But
Your nose does start
obviously,
bleeding a little bit.
Jay, the cloak is made of cloak.
It's
Floor
You
seems to be made of floor.
Oh,
You
wow.
recognize that this cloak is made of a fabric. That is it. For
Good job, Ben.
Cadis and Thay, you recognize this as a cloak of elven kind. It is a cloak that allows for you to get advantage on stealth and disadvantages others from seeing you when you are utilizing stealth and they're trying to perceive you. This is going to unnamed character, but Fail's character. And I can help you with making a name if you need, Fail.
Thank you. Maybe I do. I'm not good at like fantasy style names, so.
Well, it's like I said before, it's a kind of a mid-modern, because we're not really going to be like full-on back in medieval times. It's going to be a mixture of magic, tech, and I'd say earliest or latest probably 1950s-ish, but if we had magic in our world, so therefore our advancement would be different than normal. This was only to logic Adriana into it.
Think steampunk, but magic instead.
Okay, gotcha.
Or Magitech.
Character fits hilariously accurately with my mental image.
Yeah, so just to help, she plays League, Magitech. The
Hextech.
what's the Hextech? Yeah, it's just Hextech essentially.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, that one goes to fails. The next item on the list is going to be another cloak coming forward. And if anyone wants to roll, they feel free. Jax, you already said you're rolling on all of them.
Yeah, nat 20, so 26 total.
Okay. I think he's going to know what it is.
I might know what it is.
Guys,
It's really funny.
I got
It's
9.
really funny. Really funny that Gort got a 9 on this because it's his. Gort, because it's
I thought
gonna.
a funny thing is like if you had given me that pipe, like it's hilarious because I had no clue what it is. It's like God is telling me to start an addiction.
No, someone already came forth with a potential druggy character, and I was like, I'm giving him this pipe even if he changes characters. So I did that. I had a little backstory on this pipe. It is a homebrew item I utilized in a space campaign. My character was known as a hashling. Yes, it sounds like it is. They were a drug dealer.
Ashling Slasher?
No. A hashling is... It's a halfling who smokes too much, essentially. I was a legit drug dealer.
Me? Literally me.
But yeah, she was a drug dealer, and I utilized this, and I did not try to get my DM to make it any special because like I just wanted it because my character was a drug dealer who had the ability to turn into a cloud of smoke and deal damage from afar with her smoky powers, but she was also an alchemist. Right, so the only person who knows what this is Cadis. Cadis, this is a mantle of spell resistance. And again, this is not the like full powered one. It seems a little fractured essentially from its magic. That was 4 items, correct? All right, the final item that comes forth is, it looks like a messenger bag, and over the side of it looks like the head of an eagle. The beak of that eagle is slightly open, and behind the beak you can kind of see what looks like a void. Start your rolls.
Dirty 20.
So to help with Revi and Fail, a dirty 20 means that what they rolled plus their modifier brought them up to 20 instead of it being a natural 20.
Okay.
All right. So it's really funny that the person getting this is the one not getting it.
Yeah, you're fucking 13. Can't win them all.
Yeah. For Azarath and Forte, you recognize this as the Griffin's saddlebag. However, unlike the previous items, this seems to not miss any of its magic. It seems like it is completely the exact way it should be. Within this bag, Jax, or Cadis, you will receive your hammer already in there.
I do not have the hammer.
Or what was the thing that you had?
I got the component pack instead
Yes,
of the hammer.
that. Sorry, you have that inside of there. So basically, you get the 2 and all of that. It's already there. Let me make sure I gave Fail her thing. I think I did. Yes, okay. All right. After you all receive y'all's items. Oh, the Griffin saddlebag is going to Cadis. After you guys receive y'all's items, there's kind of the humming gets louder and there's kind of a blink in y'all's vision, and then suddenly you wake up from wherever it is that you were last seen before waking up in that realm. Be that you wake up in your bedroom, you wake up in the middle of the road, wherever you last fell asleep, essentially, for your character. From there, sorry, I forgot one more thing. Before they sent you out, they said you must travel to a place known as Spanton. Look for a man whose name dictates that of the town. From there, you will receive your first orders, and you will meet each other. So then you guys wake up wherever it was the last time you fell asleep. Sorry, I missed that tiny exposition.
You're tiny.
Just the tiniest.
You just wake
Not
up
important at
wet.
all. All right, so I want to actually I want to get it to where your characters, I want to know how your characters are getting there, because there's a little bit of a trick here, and I'm telling you guys this above game. However you guys are getting there is going to dictate how long it's going to take you, but just because one of you might take months versus one of you gets there in a week, you guys were basically picked out of time. So you guys are still going to get there at the exact same time no matter what. Just saying. No one's going to be waiting on the others, like maybe at most a day in wait time. So I'm going to start with Cadus. How does Cadus go from where he is, describe where he is and where he's going from there?
I mean, he would be. I don't know exactly where in
Adi Valente?
at Valente, yeah. But
I can tell you the only place, and when it comes to hometowns, you guys are free to name your own hometowns. The only place that he will not be able to come from is Valente, the capital itself, because that is where Valente, there's only one person that lives there, and that's the leader of Adi Valente.
I still don't know which. Like, you haven't labeled which one on the map is Spanton.
Spanton, it is labeled. It's just very small. Spanton, if you look on the main Matryo map,
Yep.
right next to Euphona, there's a lake. On the left side of the lake, you'll see like the river that flows down. Spanton is on that river.
Oh, I see it. I see it there.
Spanton itself stretches the entirety of the river, and that is the town. It's floating on a river. It's like a giant bridge town.
All right. I mean, I don't know what methods of travel would be readily available. That
There's
makes sense.
airships, you have carriages. There are vehicles. Those are usually left for the elite, though, like people who have money.
Mm-hmm.
About adventurers, all broke.
I guess it depends on if I'd be sponsored by my master or not. My mentor. That's what. Or anything along those lines.
I can allow you to be sponsored by your mentor because he is your mentor. If I remember correctly, you did say like your mentor hasn't been around for a bit. Or anything?
I did not say that.
Okay, I'm not sure where you said
the
that
creator,
he was.
Creator, yes, mentor.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can say that I will allow that your mentor sponsors you. I did forget. I did tell Jay this earlier, but I didn't tell him what specifically. When it comes to player NPCs, such as family, lovers, anything like that, you design that character. You send that character to me, and I can fit them into the world. Essentially, like you name them, you can put like what their class would be or anything if they have a class or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys, or whenever you guys get the time, and I've just assumed that this will be part of the backstory writing, just send me those and I will basically help you with fitting them into the world fully.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah,
So,
So
if,
you
if
say-
sponsored, then I don't know what kind of if he could hitch a ride on some sort of vehicle or what.
oh, he can.
Okay.
Yeah, if he wants to hitch a ride, then that can be his thing.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That'll be what
he goes. I'm assuming he goes to the nearest town and looks for like maybe a carriage or maybe like a merchant group
Yeah.
that's on
probably.
travels. Yeah. So he'll meet up with the merchant group. Probably knowing you, probably offers protection.
Well, he can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
yeah, it's
again,
something like
Cadus
that.
is not primarily a combatant.
Yeah, but like you could still protect here and there. Like they obviously they have their own guards. You could just be like an extra layer.
Mhm.
Okay. Gort, I did ask you a while back where you would be from. I did not ever get that one. I'm going to say off the top for Revi and Fail. It is probably not, because of my NPC policy, it is probably best you do not start in Kinbond. Kinbond, if you start there, I do not just want the basic, like, this is your lover, this is something like this. Kinbond, you are in charge of making an entire family and dictating their trade.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
Sorry, caveat.
I'll pass on that.
You're doing
That-
2 families.
That's literally too much.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, from Revi and Fail, I do not expect you guys to do Kinsbond. I needed to warn you. You need to make an entire family and trade. 2 families technically because of the way it works. So I'm not asking y'all to start there. With Fail, I know that I had your character, or we were talking about your character being a basically a college student, or essentially in like the Assassin's Guild or the Hunter's Guild. I don't know if we decided on that one.
Oh, we
I don't remember.
didn't. No. Well,
Yeah.
if we did, I don't remember. It
So
was a lot of information.
yeah, basically that means that since you were in college there, you would be coming from Azeroth's trap. You can say your character hails from anywhere else, with the exception of Kinsbond and State of Taros.
Okay.
But I kind of put the assumption that you might hail from Euphonia. That is the Trickster's area. Like, that's his
Okay.
nation. But basically, you would be coming from Azeroth's trap if you're coming straight out of college, going straight to
Yeah.
Spanton.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Now, Gort, how would you go about getting to there? And I can answer any extra questions you guys have of these countries, because Jax has kind of got a head start because he lives with me, so we've been talking about this stuff for a while.
So I had the thought of, like, can I get a quick, like profane corruption is not all, like, fucky, right?
The biggest thing is they cannot grow normal crops. Their crops are like blighted. Most of the people there are either going to be following the blighted ones, who are the ones who are in charge of crop production there, or the profaned corruption. Or wait, no, not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Blighted ones or the plague bringers. And the plague bringers would be basically these people who believe in it's Nurgle. Just the
Yeah, I
easy
was
way
gonna
to say it. It's Nurgle.
They're literally Nurgle demons. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, they fall under so a thing that Jay and Fail already know, and I think to an extent Revi, every one of these nations is led by 1, 2, or 3 of a killer from Dead by Daylight. So I have put their own spins on each of these each of these countries. But yeah, so were you thinking profaned corruption?
Mostly for a backstory reason that I can fill you in on later.
Okay. And
But
I already told you I don't need the backstory till session 1, right?
yeah.
Okay.
But he probably would be, or at least born there. He hasn't lived there for many years. He's been on the roads for a while since then.
Okay.
The likelihood is that he would be, going where he usually travels like on foot or tries to, hitch rides. So he would probably be making his way there via, however means he can.
All right. So I'd say Jax, it would probably take a couple of weeks. Gort, it can take anywhere between a couple of weeks to a couple of months. And that all depends on where it is you think you might be. A good place to start from that, since you say he's on the road, would you say he works with merchants at all?
Loosely, only because he hears rumors. He is quite literally a ghost hunter.
Yeah.
Or an exorcist of some sort.
He might spend a lot of time in Maze Pentimento. They're basically known as the trading capital. Like, every trade route will lead to them eventually. And they have most ships are built there. Most carriages and vehicles are built in that country, with very select fews. Like, specialization vehicles are usually going to be either built there and then modified in location of where they specialize, or they would be built in the specialized location. Another good one might be Lolabina, because of the numerous factions that are there. I believe Lolabina has the most amount of factions in just one setting.
Probably wouldn't have gone too far away from like his hometown necessarily, but that's only because he probably hadn't started adventuring until recently.
Gotcha. So he's probably in Maze.
Yeah, probably in Maze.
So what he would have to do is he would have the choice of going through his country straight north from Maze, or he could use it's a slightly shorter route to cut through the forest. However, that forest is protected by Fae. So it would be his choice. I know you're an investigator, so he probably would not be turned away by Fae.
Yeah, I would say, if anything, it could be a good time to, like, learn patterns and stuff. He might end up going through the forest just on a whim.
Okay.
He read about all these kinds of things in books, so why wouldn't you want to go check it out in real life?
Yeah. All right. I actually think the only person I got the official hailing from was Jax. So, Jay, where would you say that your character's starting from?
Well, he's from Maze Pimento. And
All right.
earlier I was working with my backstory on whether or not he was still there or if he had left to go out exploring and traveling. So if I have him start from Maze, you said that's like a fucking trade hub, right?
Yes.
So it'd be pretty easy for me to just like hop on a fucking merchant thing going up that way.
Yes. All right. So, and you would have had the same options to go through that Fey Forest or to cut through Profaned. The merchants are going to cut through Profaned. They will not step foot anywhere in that forest. So you're just going to be a couple weeks. Your will take a couple months to get there, but that's because you're going to be in the forest and there can be some fucky things with time. So that's like a definitive, you're going in there months later. Revi, where would you say that your character hails from? A good one, since you said you wanted to be the healer, is Lullabina. That is where the healers group is. And that healer group is being led by basically a you're going to know more about this because of your class, but that healing group is led by the nurse, essentially, but like my version of her.
That's where I was gonna like start off at. That's what I was gonna say.
So yeah, if you're working with that specific faction, you're going to be on the eastern shore of Lullabina, because that is the area in which is basically her territory. In that, her faction controls that.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you say that your character is going to get to Spanton?
Hitching rides.
Hitching rides. I forgot to mention this, but the water is free travel with the exception of the lake next to Spanton. There's reasoning for that. Inside the center of that lake is an island, and that is where the dual kings live. So the lake is like the border barrier for them. Anyone that goes in there without permission is basically suspected of being shenanigans. Suspected of doing shenanigans, and they will be arrested on sight if not killed.
Oh, I plead oopsie daisies. I didn't know. I just thought I saw an old tomb and was like, yes, I'm going to go here. Literally,
and then
Dave's fucking logic.
And then, Fail, you are arguably the closest person, since you are in Azeroth's trap. You're like a stone's throw away.
Then I'm walking.
And you're gonna walk. Okay, that will take you a couple weeks. And everyone will meet up at Spanton again, as I said, within like 24 hours of each other. So you guys will all meet in. When you arrive at Spanton, you will notice that the entire city is just a giant, intricate crossing of bridges that have both travel through water and just walking footpaths that allow for people to go to different merchants. You can choose. Basically, it's like the water's the highway, then there's the footpaths that above that you can just walk across. There are few carriages and vehicles actually on the bridge itself. It seems the main mode of transportation is not those, though. It's more the walkers or the boat riders that are going through. Each of you is approached by a hooded figure. And these hooded figures will basically come forth. They show no intentions of harm or anything like that. They do not wish to fight. They do not wish to steal, nothing like that. But they come to you, and each of you they hold their hands out. Each character, I want you to basically tell me how you would react to that. Basically, they're offering a handshake.
A handshake, or like they're offering something to you, like holding their hand out with like expecting you to take something.
The intention, actually, roll insight on that.
Can we all give an insight on that one?
Yes, if you wish to roll insight, then go ahead.
I'm somewhere I've never been before.
This is not my forte. 6.
Oh.
Insight.
I am not
okay with that.
charismatic or wise in the least.
I got a 17 total.
All right. Anyone else wish to roll insight? And if Fail or Rev, you want to roll, if Fail hasn't found her dice at least, you guys can use the roll bot and rolling of the fates. It is just going to be.
I have my dice.
Okay, you found them.
What are we rolling with the 20?
It's a yes.
Yeah.
Most rolls will be done with the D20 unless I state otherwise, or it says on your character sheet.
Okay, so all checks are usually D20.
Yes.
If you're rolling damage, then that's when the dice change usually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, Revi, do you remember how to use the rolling of the fates die?
Not really.
So what you're gonna do is you're going to do.
Not.
Sorry,
Probably not that.
I don't
That,
think
yeah.
that's what you're
that is my 0 on my main line. You're gonna do a R space D20 plus what your insight says. So let me look at your character sheet. Help you out with that. So it's gonna be the D20 R space D20 plus 3. Like, just take out the period when.
Not.
Take out the period of that, and then you and make that a plus. But yeah,
And I'll make sure to do that before I nut too.
very well. Sorry, my 0 key is that or this. So, which one do you want to hear?
No, I'm good. I'm good on the nothing.
But yeah, I posted in what you're gonna do if you want to roll your insight.
Yeah.
Fail, did you roll?
I rolled it. I got a 10, but I don't know. Like, how do I know what the modifier is? I'm looking at
So-
my page.
Yeah. On your character sheet, you know how you see where it says insight? On the left side, that 3.
Where does it say insight?
It's on skills.
Oh, so it's the 10 plus that 3?
Yes. So you would roll a 13.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a decent roll.
Pretty good.
Jay, have you rolled, or are you not going to roll your insight?
I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then, Revi, are you rolling insight?
No.
Okay. Everyone who chose to fail, who chose to not roll, and everyone who rolled, and everyone who rolled under a 10. You do not see this as anything more than a handshake. Everyone who rolled above 10, there is definitely more intent, but it is not malicious in any way. They are trying to give you something, but they're doing it in a discreet way through handshake.
So they're a drug dealer.
So, Cadus, how does he respond to the handshake?
He takes the handshake
Okay.
hesitantly, but he does.
So when he takes the handshake, he feels a tingle of magic in his palm, and upon the removal of each hand, there's a piece of paper inside of his hand. Fail, how does your character take the handshake? And I'm expecting this more of like the personality of your characters.
I mean, I'm gonna take the handshake, but I don't trust this guy.
All right, so you take the handshake, and again, you feel the tingle of magic. When you remove y'all's hands, you see a piece of paper. Gort?
He would take the hand.
Okay. Takes the handshake. Again, piece of paper, magic tingles. Jay?
With my eyes a little bit squinted and unsure, I take his hand.
All right. And you, being more attuned to magic, you feel you basically know that this is basically a modified note spell, or not note, message spell.
Yeah.
So when he shakes your hand, you feel the tingle. You know, hey, this is a modified message spell. Boom, pulls back, piece of paper. Revi, how does your character go about? How does Wurissa do it?
Grab his hand enthusiastically and shake it.
All right. Same magic tingle, same piece of paper. Upon each of y'all finishing this interaction with this character, I am assuming that you open the piece of paper to read it.
No.
On the piece of... Okay, very well. You're going to be the only one left out. On the piece of paper are instructions basically saying, meet at the tavern. Or meet at a specific tavern. It's going to be the Sleepy Bard. And it's going to be in the center of town. And as you guys basically go towards there, I wish for you guys to tell me what you would do in between that, because it's not, they don't want you to meet right away. It's meet within 24 hours, after a 24-hour period, essentially. Like meet at this specific date, specific time, that type of thing. So does anyone want to do anything in this town, get to know it, anything like that? Assume that you might already know it, anything there, anyone who's already been, maybe.
I think he should probably get use the last of whatever his sponsored money is to fucking find a place to rest. Then, you know, fucking traveling for a couple weeks, even if it was on a caravan, that's just uncomfortable. It's time to find a bed.
Actually, for Thay specifically, because you went through the Fey Forest. Going through the Fey Forest, while it took you months to get here, the amount of time that you perceived in the Fey Forest was probably a week or two.
Damn.
It's just, by the time you got out of the Fey Forests, 3 months may have passed.
Time is fucking crazy.
Time is weird.
It's Fey magic is crazy.
Yeah, they just fucking deceived this poor guy.
You know, they wasted 3 months of my life.
Yeah, they just took 3 months of your life and you can't get
Hey.
that shit back.
Hey, if anything, you can just view it as you're 2.5 months older than you actually are. Or younger. 2.5 months younger than you actually are.
Sure. Yeah, I think that Faye would probably start to try and find like rumors about if there have been any hauntings or any sort of like weird activity going on recently. You
Fae
know,
in the
go
Fae.
around graveyards and shit.
All right. I will say right off, there are no actual graveyards. What you'll notice instead, actually roll me a religion check.
Oh boy. 16, excuse me.
All right.
Math is bad.
So, what you know about here, and you actually see these symbols here in people's windows and stuff like that. From what you know, the people here do not traditionally bury their dead. Instead, what they do is they put them on the river, and they burn the corpses completely and entirely. They will then collect the ashes, and they will put them into not an urn, but a special vase, in which they will then grow the favored flowers of the people whom actually like passed. So if your favorite flower was a bluebonnet, you would be burned, your ashes be poured, and then a bluebonnet would be grown from your ashes that are magically burned down, and it provides like basically these will be flowers that will never die type of thing. They'll never wilt because of the magic imbued into them. And you can see these urns everywhere. So with that knowledge, are you looking through those or anything?
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna be asking about if people have any rumors about like ghosts or any kind of issues with like things like that.
All right. You do hear rumors. It's of another town, but these rumors are set more of like, it's not nothing ghost, nothing demon. It's just more, you hear rumors of a town that like its population seems to be stagnant, not so much like it's assumed it's because people move. People just like they grow up, they leave the town. But you feel that there's an inkling of something to that. Other than that, it's basically just rumors from there. It's hard to tell what's where is what, you know?
That's about what I figured.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. That's probably all that he would do.
All right. For Fail's character, how would you go about this town?
I don't know.
I mean, you could very much say you just go find a place to sleep. From there, you just rest. That I'm fine with this.
Can he just
That is
go-
what I did. Yeah.
Since he's young, can he just go stare at the lady?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So
That's what he does. He's been in school. He just wants to go stare at the ladies.
yeah, okay. So I
Go
do
to-
need to. I do
First
need to say
thing
this
in
one because
town. Let's go hit up
Hey.
the ladies. Where the bitches at?
Where
I
the
do
hell's
want to
that?
say for everyone, because I did forget to mention this, because I did say this was an expectations type thing, not just RP. My expectations here is I watch too much of Legends of Adventurous to make a serious campaign. So if you guys want to joke, that's fine. If you guys want to do if you want to go hit up the ladies, I'm fine with this.
Oh fuck!
I
I'm
am-
a serious
Okay.
character. Damn it.
So it is
Either
100%.
way.
You're free to, if you want your character to go up to some potion shop and buy a sex change potion for the lulz, let me know. Let me know in DMs. I will fucking do it. I am playing the jokes as much as I want. Like, it's still going to be serious. It's going to have those moments. I'm not looking for 100% serious in this campaign. I'm looking for fun. I want you guys to have fun. I want to have fun. And with how we have two people who've never played D&D and Jay only, you said this is your third campaign?
This is my third one, yeah. First two were
And-
like very just new style.
Yeah, and you said you never actually finished a campaign or got far?
We finished the first one. Second one
Okay.
we didn't.
Okay, so yeah, this is...
You're doing better
I
than
want,
me. I've never finished a campaign, really.
I want to make sure that we're having fun, and I want to make sure that we can also, for those who need it, can learn where they need it. Because, I can tell you this, Jay, Fail, and Revi are not the type of people who are sitting there in their free time theory crafting D&D characters and magic.
Look, I don't
Magic
need you
the
to
Gathering
call
decks.
me out, okay? I do not need you to call me out
Hey,
in
hey.
post,
Crazy
okay?
word.
I
I
called
need you to
you out as
chill.
much
30
as
minutes.
myself. I called you
I need
out
you to
as
chill.
much as myself. So hey. But yeah, like they're
Hop
not.
around in 30 minutes. Doesn't mean I'm
No.
theory crafting them. I'm just
No.
like that.
Mind you, that
I'm
doesn't
just
mean that
like
I don't
that.
expect Fail to not do that after this campaign. She was already talking about the future with campaigns.
I've been wanting to
Damn.
play I've been wanting to play forever. I've just never been able to find a
Hook,
group.
line, and sinker.
Yeah, I just want to have fun with it, and the first couple levels, maybe up to level 8 to level 10 range, y'all aren't gonna be doing the story. You're going to be learning your characters to then eventually the story stumbles into it and the actual flow goes. Like when you watch a show, those first 6 episodes of nothing, and then suddenly the plot goes, something like that.
So you're saying no D&D Easter egg, basically.
I didn't say there weren't going to be Easter eggs. Now, I don't think anyone's going to get half of my references, but I'm not saying there's not going to be Easter eggs.
I might not get
I'm
all
just
of
gonna
them,
study
but there-
everything about you
there's a-
now.
There's a good chance that a lot of them I will get.
Yeah, a lot of them probably, because I think you and I are probably the closest to interests. Me, and Jax probably have the closest of interests when it comes to things like anime and shit. So I got Fail, I got Cadis, and I got Faye. How does I'm gonna save Urissa for last for the fucks. What does Azeroth do while he is awaiting the meeting?
Azeroth is gonna go walk around the town a little bit, and he's gonna look for a place to score some smoke.
All right. Oh, I do have to mention that there will be drugs in this campaign. Some drugs are legal, some drugs are not. That's kind of, it depends on where you are as well.
Uh-oh.
Different countries are going to run it differently. Like obviously the profaned corruption is like a drug-free, like not drug-free, free drug. Like you can do basically anything there. Mostly there are still laws. It's just because of the leader there, he does not frown upon the use of drugs. However, in state of Taros, you're literally walking into a state that it is a country that was completely blocked off from the rest of the continent because of how dangerous the leader is, type of thing. Like the leader is so dangerous, he's dangerous to his own people. While it is the biggest state, it has probably one of the lowest population per capita because of the way it is. It's like you're walking in there, there's literal mountains on fire, there's like very limited paths, very, very limited paths in which you can walk around. Like they have just the bare minimum to be able to survive, type of thing. They cannot grow crops there for obvious reasons. There's always like a smoky film surrounding the area due to the mountains of fire. So crops, they will not get anywhere, but there's plenty of there's still plenty of people because the trade still comes through, because there's a group there that has basically a deal with the leader to still allow a population to even be there. If it was the leader's choice, there would be no one living there but him. And there is a reason for that.
Sound like a bad guy.
I mean, kinda. I don't expect y'all to go up against him. He's going to be a very powerful character. I'm still working on him, so I don't expect you guys to ever go there. All right, and Urissa, how do you go about the city whilst you wait?
Go to the nearest bar and get some bitches.
All right, so I'm gonna have to say that you two are probably gonna have to end up having a chance of meeting each other. Rutro.
Depends. You know how, yeah.
Hey, guess what? I got the perfect way to settle this. High or low, fail?
I guess gambling.
Hi.
High or low, Revy?
Low.
You both failed. Okay, you're meeting. I rolled a 3 on fail and a 5 on Revy on a d6. That's like, there's no clear cut. That is clear cut. You guys are meeting. Let's have some fun. So, y'all are obviously you're going to pick up bitches. Y'all end up at the same place. I'm even going to say this. Y'all end up at the bar that you guys are supposed to be going. The Sleepy Bard. Let me write this down into my own notes. Oh, another thing that I want to add, when it comes to notes, do we want to have a central journal keeper, or do we want to just free for all, anyone who thinks, oh, that's an important note, write it in the journal? How do we want to do that?
Well, I can say that I am a shit note taker. So
I am too.
I think that ultimately does actually bring it up that it might be up to Cadis or they. Unless you guys want to agree, like, just if anyone has notes to do, they just toss one in. If they think it's important, it can be important for them. But that is what the journal channel is for. So if you guys want to take notes for it, and each of you does have your own journal, that is for like if you want to take notes that are specific to your character or stuff that you want to keep secret, or maybe you just want to send something for me, that is what those are for. No one can see y'all's character journals at all. All right, so let me put in. All right, so you guys are now at the Sleepy Bard, trying to pick up the hose.
Hey,
Would
they're bitches.
trying to pick up some bitches. Now, would either of you have, because you're both male, right? Or is Wurissa a female? Did you change
I'm
that at
male.
all? Okay, so you're both male.
Marissa's male.
Okay,
I think that's already lore accurate, male.
I wouldn't know. Would you both have the testosterone clash, or would it be like the hey, we're brethren here type of thing?
I
I'd
would
say, hey,
clap.
we're brethren.
Flash is hilarious.
Jeez. You're gonna beat up a 4-foot person?
You're trying to get the bitches I'm trying to get.
Okay,
Hey!
so what
Any guy
I'm
with
seeing,
glasses?
what I'm seeing is Wurissa comes up, wants to be amicable about it. You'd be like, hey, let's pick up some bitches together. However, Fail's character's like, these my bitches. Got it.
I was trying to be the pimp.
Exactly. But he doesn't trust you.
All right. This makes it really hard for how RP would work because of the fact that you were both new. How would you guys approach this? I want to see how Wurissa would walk up and try and get this person to, or get Fail's character to be amicable. How would you do that? You just coming up like, hey, how would you do that?
Fonzie over here. Hey, I'm not that.
Well, you get what I mean, though, right?
I would probably walk up to Fail's character and offer them a brewski.
All right. And how would Fail, your character, respond to that?
I would
It's
ask him what he poisoned it with.
Yeah, because you guys don't know each other type of thing. But I'm going to actually take that one there. I'm going to let you guys mull over that while I go over to someone else to get a feel for you guys, essentially. So, Gort, Faye is approached by a group who they notice they don't, I don't want to say what you're doing is snooping around, but what they see it is around is snooping around. All right. They approach you and they seem like they want to rough it up. They're like, hey, yo, what are you doing in my town type of stuff. So one of them, who looks like the leader, he stands at a 6 foot flat. He is a dragonborn. And he has these bright blue scales. Everyone behind him, basically his posse, they all have on their arm there's a symbol of a blue wing. The leader comes.
Sorry.
What?
I say if I realize if we're actually in roleplay, I do need to foretell for the day.
Oh, okay.
I have to do my my foretelling, guys, because this might affect anything if this gets rough.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you do that.
15 and an 8. Okay.
Let me pull up that so I can read on foretelling. What page is that?
It's in the subclass specifically. I can just tell you, it's basically the portent ability from the divination wizard, except I can expend uses of my spellcasting feature in order to have an additional die, and I can only have up to 3.
Gotcha. All right.
But anytime somebody makes a roll that I can see, like, or makes, something, attack roll, saving throw, ability check, I can choose to just replace a number with whatever, portent I rolled the day.
Gotcha. All right. So basically, this dragonborn, this blue dragonborn, comes up and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be snooping around this area. It's my turf."
You dirty pervert.
I say, despite my actual height being 5'5", Faye kind of walks around with like a bit of a slouch, and he kind of looks suspicious. He's real pale and shaggy looking.
So this is very fitting that they approached you.
Yeah, this is very fitting that this is happening. He kind of looks up. He's like, "I mean no trouble in the city. I was told to be here, and I'm meeting someone tomorrow, and I figured I would look around to try and see if there was anything I could help with. I'm someone who is I am somewhat of an expert on the supernatural."
Well, ain't nothing supernatural going around in my neighborhood. You can just turn around and you can go do your snooping somewhere else. Behind him, some of his group, they kind of like, some of them are actually clutching weapons. Like, some sheathed, some have already pulled their weapon out, but they're like clutching them because they're unsure still. It's like they're looking at you. They're thinking, "Oh, this guy's shady. He's gonna cause some problems." So they're like ready to start anything if anything goes down. They're ready to basically fight back.
Just a quick question: how many of them are there?
I'd say about 10 of the lackeys, and then the dude.
Lee.
Yeah, so you don't want to like fuck with them solo type of shit.
Yeah, it's like I mean no trouble in the city. I'm only trying to help. This is my job. If you don't want me here, if you have nothing that you need any help with, then I can go and find others who might be in need of my service.
Yes, do find others. This neighborhood's protected. We don't need to worry about anything here. You can just go find someone else to help, as you say you do. I realize my accent is completely breaking.
Doing pretty decent with it, though.
I'm trying to talk with the most monotonous, like, monotone voice possible, because that's just the way that he talks.
That would really piss them off, or piss this specific character off. Like he ain't gonna like that, but
bust your knees open.
But
I understand. I will go do that.
All right.
Then.
Basically, there's just one little. So he's very small time. You just basically can't go around a specific like block, a walking block, because they thought that you were being shady. Like they're letting most people go through. It's just like the way that they saw you. They're gonna fuck you up if you come back, type of thing. As you walk off, once you're out of hearing distance, and you notice that they've already turned around, they're not looking towards you. A young woman comes forth and says, "Hey, I am so sorry about him. He means the best. He just is very aggressive, sir. He does not mean any offense. It's just he's on edge. That's all." And could you,
problem to me?
Yeah, could you actually roll like an insight?
I'm not great at this.
I know. That makes it funnier.
9.
All right. You can actually. Funny enough, it was an easy one for this one. You could tell she's being very genuine. Like, there is definitely a connection between her and that man, but she's like being very genuine. She's like, hey, she wants to be very apologetic because she basically has to deal with this every single day type of thing. Like there's always someone shady in his mind around his neighborhood, you know. But and she does like she expresses that. So
to be fair, I've looked at myself in the mirror. I know how uncanny I can look.
I will be 100% honest with you. I do not know why he acts this way around people that look shady in his mind. He comes from probably the shadiest country out there. He has worked directly under the Blighted Ones himself, and it is just... He is jumpy because of it. He's been betrayed by a few of the Blighted Ones.
So we are homeland brothers then. How
Yes,
ironic.
could you actually roll religion with advantage on that because you are from there?
With advantage. This is something I'm very good
Yeah.
at.
Like you're at least gonna know the Blighted Ones. I want to see how much you know into them.
21.
All right, you got a 21. Good. So basically, you know, you don't just know the Blighted Ones. You know of them very well. You've probably worked with them a little bit in the past. You also know that like not every one of them is the same. They all have very different ideals. That the only thing that they have in common really is that they all wish to basically they wish to experiment with the blight itself, and the blight is something that their leader has brought to them from his, like something he found and he basically cultivated and grew, and he brought it to there because he found that it grew better there. And the blight being it's a yellowish orange liquid that when utilized on oneself can cause these boils of pus to build up on the skin, and the pus is actually like basically the way that the blight reproduces, and it can do this on any type of living being, be it plant, animal, people, anything like that.
Gross.
Yeah, very. So she bows down. She's like, I apologize again, and I hope you the best on your day.
And I hope the best in your situation as well.
Okay. And now that we have a small sample of the RP, and I'm not asking for voices or anything, that I want to bring it back to the bar. So where we left off, Vale's character is suspecting of poison. Revi's character is just offering a drink. So could I actually get an insight from Fail? Because I know Revi's not trying to poison her or him, because the character's male. I just want to make sure that they can or see what your character views on that one. So a d20 plus 3.
19.
19. All right. So you can actually tell he's not offering a poison to drink. Does your internal person want to say anything? I'm not going to say the actual thing that it is. I want this to be something you bring out yourself. But does your internal person say anything to you, or like does it come forth or anything like that?
You mean the fact that I can know it's not poison?
Well,
Is that what you mean?
you'll know
confused.
you'll know it's not poison. I'm talking about from your feet, your symbiote. Does your symbiote do anything about this?
No.
No? Okay. So yeah, you know it's not poison, but how does your character still go about that?
Like responding to him?
Yes, because you've already said like what type of poison, and he's like, I'm not poison, just want to drink.
All right. I don't. I'm still not gonna take it.
right.
Honestly, I would just tell him to get out of my way, because I'm trying to look at the ladies.
All right. And Wurissa, will you respect the wishes?
Yeah, I will.
Very
I
well.
won't be offended.
All right.
I
won't
feel like you're
cry.
offended.
What did you say that Azarath was doing again? Jay?
He was exploring around and looking for some bud.
Yep, there it is. Okay, so
Some bud.
Every day now, I'm gonna regret not playing my
I
druid
should
named Bud.
have said I had some weed in my pocket. That's what I should have said.
That would have swayed me.
you actually find it. Actually, I'm pulling up a character right now. Roll a medicine. Roll a medicine check. You might have to go into the roll 20 because that's where your character is. But it is a +1 for your medicine check.
Plus one. I have it up.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have it
14.
open, not in the game. Got it. 14. You find it really easy to find some bud. You'll notice like you'll get to like this. Basically, the entire street is lined with different types of vendors that are selling alcohols, other types of substances. But you'll notice one specifically has a green cross on it. And
That's
that
the one
would
I
be
go to.
Yep. And you'll go there and you will spend for that. Did I give you my hashling stuff? I think I did. I'm checking right now. Actually, I want to pull you aside later, like outside of the game, and I'm going to speak to you about one thing with it because I wanted to give you something extra I'm going to give you. All right, so I will say, how much money do you have? I mean, for one gold, you can get a decent amount. So if you have any amount, then 1 gold can still get you quite a ways.
I want to spend 2 gold on
2 gold.
somebody.
This makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. And remember, while your pipe lets you breathe fire, that does not mean that you have to breathe the fire. It does not like 100%. Not every time that you inhale it will you have to breathe that fire, and you only have 1 charge for now per day.
Okay.
So you can still use it very much as a pipe. You just have to you have to have the intent to use it for the fire breath. However, when you do have your character break it up, I'm going to have you roll a survival or a nature. Just to have the little bits of there, Also reply to this so you can have this. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
So you go to find Bud. I'm gonna say you said 2 gold.
Yeah. How much was that? God damn.
Ignore that. Again, it's either a nut or lizard. So with 2 gold, you can get a full ounce.
Jesus.
I said he's gonna be well off.
All right.
That's a fucking steal, Jay.
I'm jealous.
All right. I spend that 2 gold and get an ounce of bud.
All right, just throw that into your character sheet. I don't know if you guys can edit it outside of the game while I have them open inside the game, because I can't open them when I'm not in the game.
Be base. You think? Yeah, it would be base. Be base.
I just found how I'm gonna level up your pipe. Funny enough. Did the music just stop? There it goes. All right, so everyone's gotten their thing done. I'm gonna say that other than this, I want to run a short combat simulation. I don't think we're gonna be going any forward with any type of story. I just wanted to get you guys into the world and for you guys to know a little bit about the world. From here, I want to do a combat simulation for the ability to let Revi and Fail basically get a flow into the combat. If that's fine with everyone else.
Yeah, fine.
Scary, but okay.
Yeah.
Was it in 5e Tools? Did they have one in 5e Tools? Yes, they do. All right. This I'm actually gonna have a map for. So let me do that.
Map.
Or the Explorer.
I know I had some pre-built maps here I made from a while ago. I don't have any maps specifically for this campaign, so ignore anything that looks themed not towards this campaign. It's going to be just... It's just basically I'm grabbing a random map for us to utilize.
Okie dokie.
Oh, this actually might work. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Okay. I'm gonna pull you guys over and I'm gonna ask everyone to go into roll 20.
I just got here.
Oh, nice.
It still shows my name. What the?
I am going to pull. Fuck. Damn it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download this and I will blur out your name.
I'm sorry, dude. It is.
It's all good. It just makes it to where I'm not gonna be able to like fully like just export it like I do my other videos to YouTube. It's okay though, because I was gonna.
I don't get why it's doing it though, because I changed my information on this site.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
This would
Go
be, I mean,
into.
this would be a problem if I was streaming for sure. You know what I mean?
You can
Like,
change your display name.
Yeah.
In this
Go in-
particular roll
I
20.
thought
In your,
I thought I did that already.
It looks like there's a separate display name in the chat on the right. On the top, there's a cog. Hit that, and there's a display name option.
the hell? Well, I don't even get why it's showing it in the first place, you know? Because
Yeah.
I changed on the site. It's alright though. It's no big deal. You don't need to blur anything. I'm not worried about it. If I was streaming, which I normally would be, that would have been a problem for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to say
love
that
the
because I will be
trickster
putting.
profile.
Yeah, I'm going to be putting these onto YouTube. It's just I'm going to be putting them on their own playlist so people can watch them at their own addendum.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you feel like you want to blur it, then go ahead. But I was just surprised because I changed my information on the site already.
Yeah. I probably should have like checked it beforehand just for the in cases, you know, but
It's
hindsight's 2020.
It's all good.
All right. Does anyone have any tokens they want to use for their character?
What do you mean?
Like, for instance, I have from an older campaign. I have. Fuck, where is it? I have this from an older campaign I have that I used. Basically, my character looked like this man. And when we went into combat, I would sit here and just move him around in each of the squares. And this would be what they would be aiming at, essentially.
yeah,
This is how you move.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
I think I actually got one that I'll send you.
Okay. Yeah, just send me your tokens or put them in reference images, and I will post them into here so that we can get those set up for everyone.
It's just for this time though.
It can be just for this time if you want to use a different one when we actually go into the actual campaign, like more into the campaign. This is just for temporary, so we know where everyone is.
Yeah. Okay. Because
And, like,
send you.
Another thing is, if you look inside in the chat area on the top, there's like the paint thing, easel and a paintbrush, or not easel, the palette and the paintbrush. There are a bunch of free assets in there that is just like druids, fighters, knights, monks, all this other stuff, and there's a whole bunch of different ones you can use if you want to use one of those as well. Specifically for this one, since it is just a temporary, like there's this wizard right here, which if anyone wanted to use stuff like that.
Wait, where did you say?
In the chat on the right.
Oh, right. I was looking on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the right, there's like an art library. It's the paint thing.
Okay.
That might help if you want to just use something temporary, or if you just want to choose one of these to use forever. Like, I know one of these would be perfect for Rissa.
Oh gosh.
What do you think, Revy?
I mean,
You wanna use that one?
True.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
other clerics. It's just that's one of the clerics I just saw. Unless you want to go full, like your character has a helmet on.
Hair.
I mean, I could also do a helmet. There's not one with black hair here, so you can get one eventually with black hair. If we get someone to commission art, or Fail does everyone's characters for us. I know she's doing her own, so I'm not asking her to do everyone's characters. Let me see. I can get you one of these with a helmet. This works because it's got a mace. How's that, Revy?
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Unfortunately, there isn't one that's an alchemist Fail.
Yeah, I was just looking through. I can't really find
'cause-
anything.
It's specifically there's no alchemist in base game, so they don't really have an asset for it.
Gotcha.
I'll pull up a screen cap of Full Metal Alchemist. It's fun.
Unfortunately, she's not as versed in anime as we.
Bam.
Yeah, there's Court, And
Alright, go watch Full Metal Alchemist.
Okay, I'll do that real fast. I'll get back to you guys.
64 episodes, it's fine.
Get on an anime binge grind.
how do I set it to specifically a person again?
So click on the token, and then you should be able to like go into some settings for
Controlled by.
controlled by. Yep.
Controlled by Gort, save changes, and there's two of these. I'm gonna get one of these in. Can y'all see that cleric? Or should I be
Not
using another
really.
one? Okay, I'm gonna use a
Make it little
different thing.
blended in.
I'm gonna use this one.
He does blend.
That one definitely does not
Yeah.
blend in. Okay. This one controlled by Revi. Save
I was saying, I
changes.
can send you the website that I made that token in specifically. It's just the border is nice to have.
Yeah. If you want, you can send it to everyone.
Yeah.
Or put it in like general. That might also work. I'm gonna see if I can find one. Actually, a ranger might do very well for you, Phil, because you have the crossbow, right?
Have that
Yeah. Let me look.
token maker in the chat. Also, if you want to pin that, just for later use.
Will do. This shit is animated. It's not doing it very well when I made it big, but this shit's animated. That's cool. And Jay, you said you had something for it?
Did, but now I can't find it.
Uh-oh. And Jax, you're not in the Roll20 right now.
I'll have it for you for next time, though.
I'm gonna grab a wizard for you, just a random wizard.
Yeah, do that.
That's fine.
I do not.
Actually, this one's perfect. I think that's perfect for you.
I have to grab my old one that I used for the other. Look, it's big.
Let's get that onto Jay. Save. Let's grab. I want to see. I'm actually gonna look in the townsfolk. Oh, actually, there are alchemists. They are townsfolk. I don't know if you're gonna want any of these though. They kind of look goofy, and one's a satyr.
I mean, it's just for like right now, right?
Yeah.
Like
Alright.
I said, or like
Yeah.
I said.
All right, I'm gonna give you that one.
Oh gosh. Okay. That's me.
All right, so if you
Definitely
go
what I
in,
was
yeah, it's just temporary. This is like the first one that's not a furry and not old.
Well, I'm glad you didn't give me a furry. Thank you.
Icky.
Hey! Don't talk down on furries.
I don't want a furry though.
I know. You're not the full Teemo.
No,
Fail.
definitely not.
Yeah, Gort and Jax used to play. I don't know if Gort still does, but they used to play League, so they know.
Yes.
They know. All right, and
Phil's gonna jungle gap us.
The jungler's
like this.
feeding.
I mean Timo, so I just like bush.
Bush.
That's a bush. That's why I'm staring at the leaves.
Yeah. It's either me or Jax that's the jungler.
I played everything except ADC.
And I played jungle and top, so
I kind of played everything. Meaning I was never really good.
But
at
I
the
went
game.
down the line of like I just kind of slowly started just like playing only fucking off meta meme shit because I was tired of playing the game for real.
I mean, I remember the day
And then
that
I
we
went.
decided. I remember the day we decided you were going to go to ADC, and I was going Echo support. I was.
Didn't we like win though?
We won. I got hella fucking high. Said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do Echo support." I don't remember who he ADC'd as, but we fucking
Akali,
owned.
probably.
Probably. Echo and Akali are scary together on a bot lane.
Dude, sometimes the dumbest shit down there can actually work. Me and my old friend, we used to pick each other's characters and we both go bottom, and we would always try to fuck each other, and we won a lot.
had I don't think this was with Jax, but I know it was with my ex. We had a fucking entire game where everyone just went a support character.
Yeah, it
We
worked.
hung out.
That's actually really strong.
We just ran around as all support characters, and it was pretty funny because we still won, and everyone, the entire enemy team didn't know what the fuck we were doing because it's like you see Soraka, you see fucking Sona. The Sona mid lane and Soraka mid lane are fucking wild.
Lux.
We had a blitz. I played some strings and went
Zyra.
Ornn. I went Ornn because Ornn can go bot and as a support. But Ornn was also one of my stronger champs. Not saying I was good, but I was decent.
Dude, there's this old temporary game mode they had. I can't remember what it was called, but the enemy team got to pick your characters and you got to pick the enemy teams, and a team tried to fuck us by doing all support on us. We wiped them. It was insane. Like, they
Jax,
couldn't
were you
kill us.
sending me something?
I
Or-
do not have anything for
Alright.
Chaos
I'm gonna use this lightning wizard.
Wizard.
It's a lightning wizard. Alright. Everyone now has their tokens. Make sure that everyone can control them. Just grab them and move them. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna say we take this time to do that bathroom break real
I
quick.
cannot control my.
I
I
just
cannot
screwed
control
Oh,
mine either.
let me check. It says that you should be able to.
How do you-
All right, I need to figure this one out really quick.
Am I using armor? I think so.
I have leather armor.
Scale mail.
Why is it? Let me. What am I doing wrong? Because I've signed every one of these. Controlled by Jay, controlled by Gort, controlled by. Oh, this one's not controlled. Sorry, Fails isn't controlled at all.
Wow.
Controlled by Fail. Controlled by Revy.
Or like another
Controlled by
option that'll
Jax.
be like, or that says like, forget how to do it. I haven't used Roll20 in forever.
Me neither. I've gotten used to what we have been. Like it has a GM only in a show, but those are not check marked. Are they? Wait, are they on the map layer? Maybe.
Oh, that might be it. We'll put them on the token layer.
All right. Can you control that, Jax? And Revy, Fail,
I can move mine.
Jay, and Gort. You should be able to use them. Bathroom
Yep.
break really quick. I'll be back.
I still can't move mine.
That sounds like a skill issue, Jay.
Damn.
Just so y'all know, I'm gonna be fucking with Jay a lot because I know him so fucking well.
Yep, she's gonna.
It's all love. I won't toss too many bombs at your head.
Please don't chuck any bombs at my head. That's gonna hurt.
Well, now I want to chunk all of them at your head.
Alright, well, I'm gonna, like, throw some
No.
explosive cards back at you.
Well, I'll just disappear. I'm gone. You'll turn around and it's just Larissa standing there.
God. I'm gonna throw a card at him just for existing.
Can't believe you named
That's
yourself
fucked
Larissa.
up.
Yeah, I cannot
like-
fucking believe you went with Wurissa.
No, I was playing with Morbid on DBD. I'm like, I have a bright idea. I know who my D&D character is gonna be named after.
I
Oh
keep
my-
Okay.
moving the map. I need to get off the map layer myself.
Did you mention it to
Asus? Yeah.
Yeah.
very much. I actually invited her to join the server just so she can like have the live listen in instead of the delay in the stream. She said she'll think about it, but she said that he had mentioned it while they were playing Overwatch together. How do I get myself off the map layer? Never mind, found it. Alright. So now that I'm off the map layer, let's see why you can't use yours. It's on the token layer. It says controlled by Jay. And it's the one, you're trying the one with the book, right? This one right here?
Oh, I can move it. Okay.
Okay, good. Good.
I told you
Very
it was a skill issue.
Right,
All right.
21. Crazy.
So I'm gonna move everyone in my own spots. So y'all are gonna start right there.
Okay.
This shouldn't be too hard of an encounter. It's literally like a 1 to 4 level encounter, and it has it's just 4 zombies essentially. So shouldn't be too hard. It's not. I'm not expecting. Actually, since there's 5 people, I'm gonna put 5th zombie. There's gonna be 5 zombies, so it should be like an easy little combat.
Wait,
Not
so
expecting.
hold on. What's happening here? Why are we fighting? Or is it just like a test?
This is like a test. I'm trying to get it to where Revy and Fail, like they get the feel for combat. You know?
Okay, yeah. I was just like, did we like somehow end up all fighting something, or
No. This is just a combat test. I wanna basically get everyone up to speed, and the newer players do need to get their own like flow into it. It's like every session 0 that I've been in. We kind of get something going so we can learn our characters a little bit more. All right. So, as y'all are in this ruin, from what you can see, there is at least 2 zombies in this area. They are these. They're these zombies. They're like riddled with holes, and in front of or surrounding them, basically in a 5-foot radius around them, they have these like grubs at their feet, little like swarms of grubs around them. It's supposed to sound as disgusting as it is, so.
Your fail to disgust me is pitiful.
Oh, you'll see.
I'm just scrolling Pinterest to grab something.
I had to plug in my fucking mouse just to like look around the map.
I don't want to be
There
a
we
old
go.
man.
He does not want to. I was just choosing the one that had lightning. That's all. Actually, now that I read this again, I'm gonna take out that 5th zombie
Why?
because the swarm of grubs is also its own thing.
Oh.
So there's 4 zombies, but you guys can only see 2. That is this one right here and this one right here. Can only see those. And not everyone can see let me actually move these 2 around. Jax's character is going to basically be able to see both of them. Faye can see one of them, but there is a wall blocking off the one on the left. Fail's character can see both of them. Where Revy is, which I'm going to move him as well since he's the frontliner. So where Jay is, he can only see the one on the left, and Revy, you can see them both your front line. Can I get everyone to roll the d20 for initiative? And for initiative, Fail and Revy, there should be a spot on yours that says initiative modifier. For you, Fail, it is at the top of your page. For Revi,
14.
Revi has no modifier, it looks like. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Initiative is Dex or
wait, I
Wisdom?
have a bunch of shit for initiative. Hold on, let me.
What?
What is initiative again? Is it Dex or Wisdom?
Dex.
Dex? Okay, yeah. You have no initiative modifier, so yours is just going to be a flat roll, Revi.
All right. Well, I've got a
And-
16, which is my minimum initiative.
And you can roll in this as well if you click on certain things on your page or on your player's character sheet. It has the initiative. If you click that, I just rolled for you. You don't want that one, but you just basically I rolled a 2 for your initiative. Holy shit! Do know that these dice specifically can be a little fucky. You can choose to use the rolling the fates, or you can choose to use the roll 20. I'm gonna make this bigger so it's more visible for everyone, or visible for my stream, I should say.
So rolling, do I need to add the +3?
You don't have anything to add. You just roll. Just roll. So your initiative is basically your dex modifier plus the d20, and your dex modifier is 0. You have to do. Sorry, you have to do a slash. I forgot about that. Or is it an exclamation point? Exclamation point before the R. Sorry. Replace the period with a exclamation. That's what I messed up. There you go. Okay. So you have an 8, and let me get everyone's actually. So that's actually going to be an 8. Okay. Jax.
16.
16.
Oh, heads up, guys. I have my weird race shit. My minimum initiative is gonna be 16 all the time. So.
Yeah, he's got a.
I've got some,
If you're not first,
whack.
you're last.
It's like a skill issue.
Just gonna remove that, and I'm gonna do it this way. A ale.
Huh? Did you say me?
I'm just naming people as I type them in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shame on you.
Well, I'm gonna
Phil.
do them separately. Actually, these Z1. I'm gonna do them. They're all gonna have the same turn order, so they're gonna all go at the same time, and then the maggots are all gonna go at the same time as well. All right, 16 for Cadis, 8 for Wurissa. All right, and what'd you say for Thay? Said 10.
Lizard.
Okay. Fail.
15, so plus 3, 18.
18.
Damn.
Jay.
12 plus 2, so 14.
Okay. Got the zombies. Very well. Rolled a 5, they get a 3.
I
They have a
am
-2.
Optimus Prime.
Sorry about that.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. You are the GM. You get to
For
make whoever
the-
you wanna be.
Optimus
For
Prime
the
if you want to be.
maggots. Ooh, maggots get a 14. What is your dex modifier? Actually, no, you're going to go ahead because your dex modifier is definitely better than the maggots. It's not negative.
I
All right.
I got the
I'm gonna-
shittiest roll. What the fuck?
No, you didn't.
Well, yeah. Lower the better. I forgot. They're...
Not entirely.
No.
You're a frontliner. It's actually better if you are first or closer to first, but either way, it's not going to matter with how far these guys are because these zombies can only go 20 feet and the maggots can only go 5. So this is not going to matter for y'all's. But anyways, so as I said, Cadus can see both zombies that are directly like in front of y'all, but they're either side of the fountain. You cannot see any of the other zombies or the maggots.
I can't even see those zombies.
Yeah, they blend in
Right.
super hard on
I
this
don't see
map.
Yeah,
anything.
they're hard.
Let me find a better zombie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're all the way up there. There's
It's a very. Do you have anything that puts a border around them?
Um,
These will be the
It's a little bit
zombies.
easier.
These will be the zombies.
Okay, that works. We can see those.
Just pretend they're zombies, and I will use a different thing for the maggots as well. All right, now you can see them, and let me get something for the maggots. It's a bug, so I can use that, but I don't want it to be blending in, so how's that look? That blends in a little bit too much. That'll have to do. I now have the maggots like right next to the zombies, but imagine they're like taking up more than just that space. They are how big? They're gonna be small, but they're a swarm, so medium, so they're about the same size. I'll put them on top of them now. Basically, their turn order, they're gonna be moving with them, but they're not gonna be. They're moving with the zombies, but they're not gonna be attacking except for on their own turns. All right, so Cadus, what do you do here? And I will say, if you kill a zombie, it will count as the maggots dying too, because they are feeding off of the zombies.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was gonna shoot a zombie anyway. I'm not gonna shoot a bunch of worms with a fucking sniper rifle. So, I'm gonna shoot at one of the zombies. Let's see which one. Real quick. Here
You
also
got
in
line of sight.
a reference, kind of that vibe.
And I will say, where you're at, what you're standing on there, that I'm gonna say is as high as these. So you are definitely getting that. You will not have any disadvantage or anything from the stairs, so you
Okay,
can just
sick.
see it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Then I guess I'll shoot at the one that's farthest away in the back.
All right.
Over there. Let's see.
Roll to hit. It's not going to be hard to hit, I promise.
14 is a bad roll.
You hit it.
Nice.
Roll for damage. This is why I warned Revi and Fail not to be discouraged about heavy damage.
Oh, because masterwork. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, let me just get that real quick. Or no, not copy. Save.
That was 13 damage.
13 damage. All right.
Lightning damage to him.
Does it
Actu-
do anything other than just the lightning? Or is it just the lightning?
No, it's just a lightning damage.
Okay.
I rolled low. Kinda. A middling roll, yes.
You said 13? All right.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I have a bunch of extra other stuff. I'm so stupid. Don't worry. Give me a second, real quick.
Yep. I'm taking this time to upload
Oh,
this
I don't
for
know.
you.
This with one of my usage. There.
controlled by Jax.
Sorry, I gotta show up for my first hit. I guess I'll use all my stuff.
All right. There you go. Now you have a different token. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Okay, I'm gonna do that next time.
So let's see. And then I'll spend another charge that on this as well. Well, so instead of 13, I deal. Man, that was a DM amount of dice that felt pretty good. 14. 4 oh, this might be bad. So using a charge from 3 different abilities puts me at 31.
Oh, dude, Jesus.
I think that
All right.
zombie's dead.
So
Yeah, I think that zombie is like dust.
you hit the zombie, the electricity arcs all around him, and he's not dead, not dust, but he is definitely not making it any more further from there. He is like anything else hits him, he's gone. Type of thing.
Alright.
So
That's my turn.
all right, and Azarath. Again, you can only see the one on the left. Let me actually check something. You're blocked by that wall, so you're not going to be able to see this. You can only see this one right here.
Okay.
And he is within your range of cards or any spell, most spells, I think, actually.
For those who are wondering what Cadus is wielding as well, is he's got a like this big looking it looks like a fucking Gauss rifle charged by lightning that's like there's a bunch of tubes and like wires attached to this rifle that charges up and then fires a shot to his backpack, which has just looks like a small Tesla coil on it captured within a tube, and it's just got lightning like fucking dancing alongside in there. He's just got a lightning pack, it looks like, and he uses it to charge his gun, and it fires the fucking laser beam, sort of, kind of.
That's funny.
The Wonder Waffle.
Yeah,
I-
Wonder Waffle. Sure.
Actually, another thing I want to add here is if you guys roll a natural 20 or a natural 1 in combat, I am going to want you guys to basically tell me how spectacularly you succeed or spectacularly that you fail. Like, did you slip on a banana peel, causing you to do a backflip, and then you land on your back, and so then your weapon flies out of your hand? Or did you like throw a knife up and then throw another knife into that knife to then headshot something with the first knife type of thing? I want to like get those type of vibes if you're getting like nat 20, nat 1s. So do be prepared to give me some spectacular things. And if I deem it good enough, you can get some extra damage on it for a nat 20. Like beyond the max damage I'm already giving you, plus an extra roll.
Oh, right. You should specify how you're doing crits, because I need to remember
Yeah.
that.
The way I'm doing crits is you roll nat 20, right? You are then going to roll that d20 again. When you roll that d20, if you get above a 15, the crit succeeds to allow for it to be just completely max. Like if you roll a 20, that's 2 max versions of your hit. So if you do 2d8, that's going to be 32 damage going right down there, right? If you get a 15, you still roll for your extra damage, but you're going to get 1 full damage. So in the same instance, you'll get that 16 plus however much you roll. And if you do one of these enactments, let's say you do the enactment, you go in and I think, oh hey, that's pretty dope. you're going to be able to then just basically get that free roll. You don't even have to worry about rolling for the 15. If I think it is like beyond the dope level, then you're going to get just the full max. Like I am allowing for that freedom if you want to spin the story type of thing. Does that make sense? I understand if it doesn't make sense for Fail and Revy.
Yeah, I'm lost over here, but I'm listening. I'm listening.
When it comes to that, like when you get your nat 20, I'm gonna walk it through it again so that you do know it.
Well,
Gotcha.
for a standard nat 20 in most D&D, all it does is it means that when you roll damage, say you have a weapon that does a single d8 of damage. If you roll a nat 20, you'll instead roll 2d8. There are some people who like to do it so you just roll, you get like max damage. There's some people who go, you max your 1 die and then you'll roll 1 anyway. So in a case of a weapon with a d8 and that, you'd get instead of +8 to your damage and you'd roll like normal instead of rolling 2 dice. This one is kind of, it's that. So when he has you roll, or when they have you roll the first d20, when you roll it nat 20, you'll roll again. 15 or higher than 15 or 15
Higher than 15 allows you to get that, like, it will allow you to
your
get
gold is
the
max, so you don't have to roll anything.
yeah.
Anything else, you just roll your regular dice and add whatever the max amount would be on top of that roll.
Yeah, I was debating on doing exploding dice, but that's going to be way too complicated for newer players.
Mm.
No,
And I don't. Yeah, it's exploding dice would basically be I roll a nat 20, then I roll again to verify that one. It's a nat 20. I'm gonna roll again to verify that one, and as long as you keep getting nat 20s, then you will continue to increase your damage. You will add another die every single
Jesus.
time. Yeah,
Well,
that is going to be
exploding
way
dice is-
too complicated.
Exploding dice in general is just if you roll the highest number on a die, then you get to roll it again for free.
Yeah, and then it will just keep going until you don't get that nat 20, and then however many nat 20s you get, you're going to get that max level, and then you're going to roll the last one essentially. But that's way too complicated, and I'm trying to get you guys to be god killers. Not quite that much of a god killer, at least not this early on. If we get to a point that we're more confident playing, especially with Revy and Fail, I might implement it later on in the campaign.
It's positive. It's not that kind of sad.
Oh. How far is that dude from me?
He's 65 feet. Do you know how to use the tools in here?
Negative.
On the left side, there's a ruler, and you can hit that. And instead of you moving your character, you're gonna do like this, where you will be able to see like how far people are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that also help with you finding out how far you can walk and stuff like that. Even though when you move your character, it will show you that as well.
When you move your character with the regular tool, like the mouse.
Yeah, it does that.
It does that. Also, if you click right click while holding the ruler tool or while moving your character, it will measure out segments for you in that movement.
Okay.
And if you do it while holding your character, it will also do a whole like it will move you around kind of deal along the path that you make.
Yep.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna throw a card at that dude.
Alrighty then. Roll for your hit.
One D12.
Wait, so what'd you roll? Like the hit, the d20?
Hold up. 18.
18. Okay, you hit. And then you roll your damage. It was 1d12, but did it add anything extra to that, or was it just a flat 1d12?
For a ranged weapon?
What? It's
No, for his it's his damage.
1d12 plus my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
So that's 12. Plus.
Oh, you're throwing a card?
Yeah.
Yep,
Sounds like he also rolled max damage.
I did.
Your intelligence modifier is a plus
16.
6.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, that's safe. Sorry, plus 4. So yeah, 12 to 16.
Yep, 16.
And it does it in an explosion, correct?
Yeah, it forces.
I just had to make sure because I know the explosion's going to affect the maggots as well. All right. Next is the maggots' turn. Now, like I said, they're not moving. They're practically attached to these zombies, so they're just gonna move when the zombies move. So I'm just gonna skip on to them. They can't do any range attacks, so they are just gonna go on. It is now Thay's turn.
Thay's turn.
Thay that went to the Fae, and you can only see the one zombie that's to your right, unless you have abilities that let you like. Wait, no, you can see this one too, where you're at.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like
You can just like barely see him though.
I can
'cause he's,
just
like,
barely
that
get
corner.
into melee with him.
Very well, very well.
They will pull out his rapier.
I'm playing assumption that you already had it pulled out.
Yeah. I will ready my rapier. Let's see. 12.
That hits.
Oh my god, it does? Crazy.
Yeah, they have
there's
a. So just so you know, their AC is 8, so you're hit no matter what almost.
Archer. Stop laying on my screenshot button. Look, took like fucking 8 screenshots.
Cats.
That is gonna be 11 damage total. Max.
11 damage.
Rolled max.
Everyone's rolling max, and that does not have any type of AoE, right? Just a rapier.
It makes me
Okay.
worried for later.
Currently, I am just a basic bitch.
All right.
I will
Larissa.
then-
Oh wait,
Hold on,
yeah.
I do have a bonus
Sorry.
action.
Yep.
As a bonus action, I will telekinetically shove this zombie. Can I shove him off of the cliff?
It's not a cliff. It's like at most a 6-foot drop.
Hey,
Yeah,
that
but-
still gets him away from me.
It does, truthfully, because he's not going to be able to reach you from down there. So yes, you can do that.
Will he
Have
take
him
some
make a
fall
strength
damage?
saving throw, please.
Unfortunately, 6 feet is not fall damage range.
I think it's every 5
you s-
feet, is it not? Or no, it's every 10
Is it?
feet.
I thought it was every 5 feet after a certain point. Fall damage.
I'm not even 100%, so
I'm checking that
I think,
right
it's,
now.
I think
Okay.
it might be every 10 feet you fall. It's a d6.
It's 1d6 bludgeoning damage every 10 feet. It falls up to a maximum of 20d6. That is based off what the Google AI is telling me, but I am going to verify with Roll20's compendium. Yes. That is directly out of the compendium. So yes, 10 feet.
See, my brain works. I'm better than the AI.
Big brain.
Because you don't have to ask me too many, like, you don't have to wait. I know
Yeah.
that shit.
I just like typed it in and it was the first thing that popped up, and I was like, I'm just gonna verify it, but just in case. Yeah. So you said strength check.
Yes, strength check.
What's
please.
the
DC is. What's my strength DC, actually? That's a good question. 15.
Zombie falls down, and will he be prone, or is it just he's just gonna fall over? You pushed him out the way. Should he be prone? Actually, I'm gonna say he's prone. He's a zombie. He's a zombie. He's not gonna be able to catch himself.
Shove. Yeah, it's just the shove.
Oh, just shove. Shove only pushes them back. You can choose to shove or prone them.
Well, this is the telekinetic push. From my heat that I have.
Yeah, it's a telekinetic push, and he's basically telekinetically pushing him from the wall that's right there. So they kind of just do that. And I'm saying he's prone because the zombie's not going to catch himself. It's a zombie, you know?
Yeah.
Because he just fell 6 foot. He's going to just be prone. So he's going to spend his next turn actually getting up. And is that your turn?
That'll be my turn, yes.
Right. Oh, you know what? I don't know how, but Fail got skipped because she should have been the first in the turn order.
Damn.
Wow.
So, Fail, I want to get your turn in right now. Sorry about that. We will bring you back on the top of the order as soon as the zombies make their turn. I don't know how it skipped you. The turn order had Jax's character at the top.
I thought it looked like I was first, and then all of a sudden I was at the bottom. So I was like, well, maybe he's just like letting me see what happened.
I caught onto it. It's an accident. You know what? This is Bob Ross. This was a happy little accident. You got to see how combat worked before you went in. So yeah, hey, let's go. I will bring you back to the top of the turn order as soon as the zombies go. So yeah, you can choose your options. You can see both of these zombies, and you know of a zombie here because you saw him fighting it.
Wait, are you having me go right now?
Yes. So you can choose to move up and attack. You can attack. I think you have range to attack where you're at. Because this one's 65, this one's 70. I'm pulling up your character sheet right now.
Yeah, I have that crossbow, right?
This is totally the music for Across the Obelisk. That 100% is, Gort. You hear it too, right? I'm not crazy. This is what they use for Across the Obelisk. Oh my god.
Celtic fantasy music?
Yeah. Literally, this song is in that game. Yeah.
Light crossbow, you have the range of 80. Yeah, you can hit any of them from there, but you can also make the choice to move if you want. Because your range is 80 on shorter range, and your longer range is 320.
Okay.
So it's this one. This one, you only know of this one, but you cannot see this one.
Okay.
And I believe your bombs also can be are within range if you wanted to choose those instead.
I guess I'll just attack. How do I? This one.
Things
On
that
the
you can
left.
do on the left. So what you can do to indicate things, if you hold down a click, it does that. The like ping.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. You can also hit on the left, like I was showing Jay. There's a ruler there, and you can use that to do what I've been doing.
I did that, but I'm zoomed too far in, so it was just like kind of like that.
Yeah. So the holding of the click is probably your best friend for these situations.
All right, yeah. I guess I'll shoot at that with a crossbow.
All right, and can I have you roll your d20? That is your d20 plus your dex modifier. So it's going to be plus
So that's
5.
3.
No,
Oh,
it's
the
plus 3.
5?
Yeah, plus 3. Plus 3. Sorry. I'm looking at the saving throws for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
12 plus 15.
15, you hit, and then you roll the damage. You're going to roll 1d8.
Uh, 4.
4.
Yeah.
Ouch. Alright, that's good. And you did not use your bomb, so there was no AoE. Let me look at something really quick. I think you can do this at a later thing, but I'm just verifying.
I have a limited number of bombs, don't I? Didn't we talk about that?
Yes, you have a certain amount of bombs per day that you can make.
Right. So that's why
Which-
I'm not so sure
for-
about using that stuff.
For this combat, you're definitely not using all of your bombs in this combat, but for this combat specifically, it won't really matter either way because this is not going to be canon to the actual game.
I got you. I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure I was remembering that right. Like, had I if we were actually playing and had I chosen to use a bomb, it would have depleted what I had for later too.
Yeah, you would have had to make sure you noted that you used it.
Yeah, at level 3, you have 16 bombs per day
Okay.
that you can
Okay.
create. Right. So next in the turn order is Wurissa. What do you want to do? You can.
I was dreading
Leave.
this.
Yeah. I don't think you can actually get to anyone like directly because you're going to be going per square is 5 feet.
Mhm.
So your speed is what, 25?
I think so.
What is he?
He's a gnome. Yeah, your speed is 25, so you would only be able to go 25 feet. That would be like you go right there and then there or there. So you can just do that, but I believe you have some ranged, so that should help. Let me check. I also accidentally closed y'all's character sheets.
Good job.
But only theirs. I'm not used to using these internal character sheets to roll 20. Urissa, let's see. Because I know you have spells. I don't remember what cantrips I gave you. Nope. Nothing. No, none of your spells are going to be useful here, actually, except for maybe spiritual weapon.
God damn it.
You have a lot of healing spells, remember. You're like the guy who's going to hold a shield and stay back. Or stay up, I should say. But that's okay. I will be having the zombies come in on you anyways, because you're going to be the only one they can get to right now. But you can choose to move wherever you want. 25 feet away from your character is right now. So you just go straight forward 25 feet. If you want, you can go forward 20 feet and go left or right at a diagonal 5 feet.
You could go up them stairs.
That would be 5 feet. You'd be able to go like right there, but then you're off the stairs. But I think your best bet would probably be go straight down the middle because you want the zombies to come to you. If you like go, you can block off to where they're going here would block off their ability to get to the stairs. And
Like,
if you
oh,
turn
hold up.
right here where I'm pinging, because you were right here, I'm gonna move you back. You're right here. If you were to go like that, for instance, that's your max movement right there. There's another thing that you can do where you can run. It's, I believe, or rush or whatever it was. It's double your movement speed, but you won't be able to take an action.
Dash. Action.
Yes. You won't be able to take an actual action, so you won't be able to attack. That is your choice, though. All right, so you're gonna just move up. All right. Is there any? Actually, yes. You can still use a spell for like You have a Shield of Faith if you wanted to use that. Again, you have limited numbers of them per day, so do be careful with them, just like Fail's being careful with their bombs. You can also freely cast Guidance. I forgot about that. I'm gonna actually have it to where everyone who knows the game more try to remind him when he can cast Guidance for when you guys need it. But you have to be able to touch them to cast Guidance on them. You have Shield of Faith. You can put that on anyone or on yourself as well. You can use it up to 4 times per day, along with any of the other first level spells you have.
All right.
So that is your choice.
What that does is it raises your AC to buddy to your.
You're cutting out horribly.
What Jay was saying is it raises his AC by 2.
Yeah.
His current AC is 18, so he would need, if he did that, they would need to hit nat 20s because these zombies can't hit for shit.
What's AC mean?
It's your armor class.
Yeah,
Oh.
armor class.
It's basically, it dictates whether or not something hits and or deflects off of your armor.
Yeah. The higher the AC, the better the chances are you don't get hit.
Yeah, like your AC is 15. And Revi, being the frontliner, has an AC of 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jax's is 16 and Gort's
14? Mine's
yeah,
modular
14.
though, depending on who I'm fighting against. Because
That is true.
If I cast a spell right now, I would have a 17 because I'm fighting undead.
And I will 100% tell you, you and Gort, like you, Rissa and Faye are at extreme advantage here because you're fighting undead. You both basically counter zombies. And any and most undead. And your weapon specifically does more damage to undead. Because I gave you what is called a Holy Avenger. And it's a modified Holy Avenger that Jax and I worked on. You will do an extra... You'll basically be doing double damage with that weapon. Can you not, Gary? As long as you're fighting undead. I will specify. Right. But you cannot do anything with the Shield of Faith. Are you going to cast Shield of Faith on yourself or one of the Gear companions?
I'm gonna cast I'm gonna cast it on myself.
Okay, so Shield of Faith on yourself. You now have an AC of 20. The zombies and I think the maggots or rot grubs, sorry. They both have to hit a nat 20 just to hit you. Because of your AC and their dex being negative. All right. Next up is the zombies. Actually, what I can do here. This is only for this one. We're going to regen them later. You now have 3 level 1 spell slots remaining for your day. All right, and now the zombies are going to move. So these zombies have a movement speed. Luckily for you, the zombies are slower than you. Oh wait, no, he's spending his time getting up, so he does not have movement.
He has half movement, technically, so it's like, what, 5 feet?
10 feet. I'm just moving the maggots really quick. So he would go there, or no, he'd go there and then there, and now I'm putting the zombies on them. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, you are set up perfectly, Revi, to where these guys are going to come in. If they have to walk past you just to get to anyone in the back line. They can't even get to Thay, because to get to Thay, they need to either climb up this, which would be difficult, or they have to walk up these stairs.
Yeah, and if they try to pass you, you get an attack of opportunity.
They could, for at least for this one on the right, the ones on the right, they'd be able to do this. But by the time they're going to be here, because they're zombies and they're brainless, they're going to see you and they'll just be like, "Oh, meat," you know. All right, back to the top of the order. That is fail. I'm going to give you a little bit of a help here. I believe that the zombies and the rock grubs are actually take more fire damage than normal. Checking that right now. Or is it just radiant?
It's just radiant usually.
Ah, damn. Okay, never mind. Ignore what I said. Yeah. The reason I've been asking about AoE is because you can very much still kill the rock grubs. Just because you killed the zombie does not mean the zombie's going to die. There is a thing about these zombies. Yeah, so you can choose to move. I think you can still kind of see them, but you're not gonna. You don't have like direct line of sight there. I can say that you can throw a bomb in their general vicinity, and that would work. Or you can run up and shoot them with a crossbow. You do not have to run your full speed either.
Oh my gosh, I was muted. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
You didn't hear anything I
You're
said.
good, you're
I'm
good.
so sorry. I was asking, like, how far can I even move?
I believe you have 30 feet of movement. Let
Okay,
me
and-
see.
Speed is 30. Yeah. Unless you're
Yeah,
like
you have
a gnome or something.
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement, both through walking and through flying, because of your wings.
Okay, and if I move, I can still attack, or like how does it
Yes.
work?
Unless you're dashing, you will be able to still attack. And I will say this, since you do have a flight speed, if you do fly up, you will be able to see everyone on the battlefield.
Yeah, you can be a dive bomber.
She doesn't even have to do the diving. She just throws them from above.
Yeah.
She's just a goddamn AC 130 up there.
Yeah, she's a fucking C-130.
Okay,
We're landing. We're landing.
I mean, I guess since
And taking off will not cost anything. You're just taking off. It's like you're running forward. That's about it. You just have your wings out. That's just to help you a little bit.
I move there.
All right. And just walking.
Yeah. So my bomb would only hit the one right here. This other one is too far away, right?
Which one? The one on the right or the
Over here. Like,
I'm not seeing. Oh, there you go.
I
There you go.
can't-
I didn't see the thing.
I can't see this one, right?
You can. That pillar is not tall enough to completely obscure him. It's only going to give him some cover. Like, none of these pillars are that big. They're big enough that they can give some cover. They're not big enough that they prevent. I will tell you this because I have told you that it is easier to hit the ground. Hitting right, if you decided to throw your bomb right here, you will hit both of them.
That's kind of what I was curious. Like, can I hit both or no?
Yes.
The pillar and
Splash
everything.
damage.
Yeah, you will be able to hit both of them because I believe they have a range of 5-foot radius.
Okay.
Pulling
Well
that
then.
up right now. Oh, 15-foot diameter.
Oh.
So, how do I do
Yeah.
the circle again?
But I believe that it is. Yeah, there you go. Eclipse tool or whatever the fuck it is.
Ellipse tool. It's
Ellipse,
that,
ellipse.
right?
Eclipse, my fucking brain.
Eclipse, same thing.
Is this 15 or is it bigger? Yeah,
That's
that's a
15.
15 radius. Yeah. So that's what you would hit if you threw your bomb in the center right there.
All right. Well, that's what I want to do.
And what type of formula are you going to use? So
Parabolic.
to give you a little bit of a rundown on how this works is you are legitimately you are actively on the battlefield. You are putting that bomb together in really quick speed. Like you have a shell essentially that's already ready to drop in a charge, drop in poison, something like that. To give you a little bit of leverage here because you are newer, don't use one of your poison bombs.
He's a zombie.
Yeah, zombies are immune to poison. Yeah.
So, wait, where am I seeing this? What am I picking from here?
You should have a list of formula that you can choose
The
from.
bomb formula?
Yeah. Bomb formula. You have actually prismatic because the others are not going to work very well against them. I believe.
I
Venom
was about to say, I
poison.
don't know what I should do because is Venom, is that, I mean,
I believe Venom does poison damage, so I
Yeah,
think your best bet is using that prismatic one.
yeah, I don't really want to teleport to them.
Yeah, definitely. Because
You don't want to go say hi?
No.
Yeah, your prismatic will have a
You wanna
chance
pull
of
a
hitting them
tracer?
with radiant damage, and zombies are basically allergic to radiant damage.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do the prismatic then.
Allergic. What a funny way to say it.
I'm allergic to dying.
I am
Yeah.
allergic to dying.
But the prismatic choice was chaotic, right? Because
Yeah, you have to roll. So
Info.
basically, you would roll for your damage, or not. You roll for your hit. You would then roll a d6 to see which one it is. Roll another d6 to see how they save. Then you will roll your damage. So you start off with seeing if you can hit. So you roll your d20, and that is plus your dex modifier.
Okay.
Highly likely
Okay.
you're going to hit because it's a very low DC to hit the ground.
I got 6. Plus
6?
The modifier, I guess, is 9.
Yeah. I'm just going to tell you this. Your roll barely hit the DC before the modifier, so the DC to hit the ground is 5.
Okay.
So
That's a low
you
roll today.
yeah, you landed that. Now roll a d6.
D6. Okay.
Watch her roll the 6. Watch.
You're gonna be disappointed. I rolled a 1.
Okay, you're going to do acid damage. You're then going to roll another d6.
Okay. Oh, 4.
There's a Constitution saving throw, which is already looking good for you.
Okay.
And then you're going to roll your damage, and I'm going to do the saving throws on these two. Technically, I'm rolling it on all 3 of them.
Wait, which one am I rolling?
You're going to roll prismatic. D8. Two zombies. Oh, wait. No, they're good with con. Shit. Oh, let me get your DC. Was. I gotta do math really quick. I got your save DC.
Okay.
Eight plus proficiency plus intelligence. 6. Okay, so they have to beat a 14 to be able to avoid your bomb and take half damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So both zombies are going to take half damage. And did you roll your d8?
Yeah, I got a 7.
7. All right. So half damage. They're going to take 3. That one passed, and this one failed. This one's plus 1, 2, 3. Passed. Or this one failed, so it's going to take the full 7 damage. Alright. I believe you can only do the one per turn, so we're going to go on to Cadus. Cadus can now, like, you can still see these two. You cannot see the one that you hit already. Or, no, you can see the one you hit. You cannot see the one all the way on the left that Fail hit. So you can see both of the ones on the right and one of them on the left. It got quiet.
Yeah, it did.
Jax? Did you say hold on?
I
I did not
don't
hear
remember.
anything. Oh, that's how you drag the map. Okay.
What do you mean? You're dragging the map?
Oh, shit.
I will say we only have an hour left for Fail here. Just about. Just to like give everyone warning, I will be staying after we wrap up to answer any questions.
Alright, cool.
I actually don't have to go at a certain time, but I still
Oh.
would like to get done by midnight if we can.
Yeah.
My new Wacom or Wacom is coming tomorrow. So
Ooh.
Alright.
Dude, you gotta let me know how you're liking that thing once you get it all
Yeah.
plugged up.
they mailed it out fast. I've already started this character in Procreate, but I don't know. I just said I think I might need to change the clothing style on him because
Yeah.
I was thinking it would look more. I don't know. It was more oldish style stuff. I didn't really realize it was could be a little bit more modern. So
The styles can be however you want. The only thing I'm limiting is, which I know you're not going to do it, but like no cyberpunky looking things. Like the closest person here that's going to
Yeah.
probably look cyberpunky is going to
I
be
can-
Jax's character.
I can show you what I was already
Yeah.
doing. Just ignore the second one I send you is gonna be wrong because I sized up my canvas and I had to redo some stuff so it's not lining up with the outline. So just
Gotcha.
ignore that. But this is what I was doing. I mean, I still haven't added everything, obviously, but now
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just not.
you would 100% still fit in dressed like that.
Okay.
Now, there are going to be some places that it's not the way you dress, but it's the way you have horns, you have tail, you are tiefling. People are going to judge you in certain places in my world it's very limited because I did not want to put racism in my campaign.
I gotcha. Well, that's just kind of where I've been looking up like pictures, and I saw like a bunch of people create their characters super ornate and stuff, but I was like, I just didn't, I wasn't sure what we were doing. I guess I could have asked, but this is just kind of like a
I
more
very
simple
much
character, or not character, but a more simple look I was settling for.
Yeah, I very much like having it where people can have that freedom. And as much of a history buff that I am, I do prefer having that mid-modern stuff that I can relate to more than just going full fantasy, you know? Plus,
That's cool. I just,
yeah,
I've
plus the
already
skull
spent,
merchant.
I have already spent a couple days like fleshing this out. So I mean, if you think it works, I might try to modernize it in some way, but I think I'll just keep going with this because I've been working with it.
Yeah.
I can really add. I might even add some more ornate stuff. But like I said, this was just like a base idea. But I'm kind of slow when it comes to art too.
It's all good. Not everyone can be like Pablo Picasso in 2 hours.
Well, I mean, he painted pretty bad.
I'm just saying like they can't dish out something like that in 2 hours. Not everyone can do that, and they like to take their time. Some people are perfectionists.
I don't even do this kind of stuff anyway. Like that kind of not art style, but like clothing and stuff like that, or like creating characters. I don't really do a lot of that, so I'm like, well, I've really got this nailed down as far as like his face goes and even the clothing and everything. So I was like,
I definitely want to see where it goes as we go on, especially with the whole like symbiote. So I want to see if you put like tidbits of the symbiote into it too eventually. Because that would be pretty cool.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, the shit I've been looking up lately, it's just been like looking up tieflings, and I've been on all kinds of sites looking up like armor and shit like cosplay stuff, and like my my algorithm on anything right now is very geared towards that kind of stuff.
Did you actually put into thought what type of wings you wanted?
I haven't yet, in which obviously I haven't drawn anything like that in here. Which I mean, I feel like I'm gonna have to draw him several ways just to show, you know.
I think that there's something that tieflings can do where they can like hide their wings, even if they use like, or even if they have like normal. Oh yeah, no, there's a. I'm gonna say that there's a thing like this because I've seen it in fiction myself, but there's like a clasp you can use, or you can just easily undo it and you can let your wings out. But normally they would be binding your wings, kind of like it'd be kind of like a corset, but for your wings.
Right.
So it's very much something that you could do to hide your wings. If you go with something more like the bug-like route that some tieflings can do, then those can also those would just be able to tuck behind your back easy day. But I don't know if you'd want to do that type route or if you want the angel-like wings.
You talking like beetle wings and shit?
Yeah.
Ew, I don't like that.
Well, I did show you a bunch of those pictures, and some of them had beetle wings. So, or
I
you could do
don't even
butterfly wings.
I don't even remember. I'll run whatever, like whatever ideas I have, I'll run it by you before I, you know, really set into something.
Yeah, butterfly wings are valid too. Angel wings are valid because, like I said, some of the demons and devils are actual fallen angels.
Can I have bat wings?
Yeah. Actually, that would be like the conventional demon wings, the leathery wings.
Right. Oh yeah, of course. All right. Well, I'm probably not going to do that, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I want to kind of flesh him out a little bit more. He's it doesn't fully show it here, but he's gonna be basically all in black there.
Yeah.
I was still color blocking, and like I said, when I upped my canvas size, man, it really screwed things up. I had to go back and redo, like, basically the outline of all the color blocking, and I was like, for fuck's sake. Which that took me a good couple hours to make sure.
Is Jack's back?
I'm not sure. I've not heard him.
Should I knock on his door? Or we can save him for. We can carry on the turn order and just hit him when he gets back, type of thing. What? What do you say? Oh no, he's not messing with me. He's just coming over here being curious, as cats do. I'll knock on his door real quick. I think I heard him say something, but I don't know if he said that he'll be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Let's see. 15 feet. 15 feet. And I should be able to see both of you sons of bitches. Actually, I should be able to see everybody. Can't wait till I'm able to hit multiple targets with my cards.
Dude, all I've been doing, I haven't been on a lot. Obviously, you've noticed. All I've been doing is working on this.
I believe it.
I mean, my kid went after her band practice today. They didn't have that afternoon I can't talk session, so they wanted to go out to eat together at one of the fast food places. So it was kind of far away. I didn't want to go home, so I just went up there, took her up there, and then sat in the parking lot with my iPad and drew. That's all I've been doing.
I think he's in the bathroom, actually.
Nah.
Ah, okay.
He's got his he's got the master bedroom, so he's got his own bathroom. You just go in there. I'm gonna. Oh, what was that? I'm gonna go ahead and say we'll let Jay take a turn, just to keep the flow going.
Just keep things
And then-
moving.
Yeah, and then when Jax gets back, we'll let him take his turn.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, never mind. Jax is back. I figured you were in the bathroom, so
Bingo.
yeah, I didn't hear you say anything. So I
Okay.
heard you say something. I just wasn't sure what it was that you said.
My turn.
Yes,
It is indeed your turn.
So this guy I fucked up earlier. I don't.
it's this guy right here. Yeah.
Yeah. And more damage has been done to these two, and then Gort hit this guy, right? It's not
Yeah.
showing up. Okay.
But yours specifically is the one that it very obviously the most damaged right now.
I think we'll let that one walk for a little while, and I will work on this back one over here, with the
Okay.
group. I will do an attack. I'll put my other charges too, because why not? 15 to hit. This and this, and another of these, and not that last charge. Okay. 9, 10, 12, 18 plus 1. 19 damage.
19 damage. All right. Which one was it? The backmost one on the left.
Yes.
Right. And you do the AoE thing, correct?
No. Just 19.
Not yet.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I only got 2 charges. I used the first one of them on the first thing. I can't make my weapon damage lightning if I don't if I have no
Right.
charges. So
One of this zombie's arms flies off, like full arm, just gone.
Gone.
But he's
Nice.
still shambling forward.
that's all I've got. I don't have any bonus actions, so that's my turn.
Actually, wait. You should. Oh wait, no, you can't see that one. Sorry, that one you cannot see.
Which one? The one that I shot.
Yeah, that's on the other side of a wall.
If
Sorry.
I move here, I should be able to.
Yeah. So I can accept your move. You can barely see him.
Really?
I'll say that when you hit him, what you're seeing is his arm, and that's why his arm flies off. I can say that.
That
Yeah.
works.
So there we go. He's all shambling forward.
That would be my turn.
Has
Yep.
one arm. All right, maggots. No, none of the maggots are near anyone, so they're not doing anything. Thay. And Thay, since you're not a zombie, you can very easily just jump down. It will just take it will take an extra 5 off of your movement speed. If Gort is still here.
Oh fuck! I was muted now.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, it's Azareth. Sorry, I moved the thing. Azareth, then maggots, then Thay. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, I am gonna move up here.
All right, get yourself some vantage point, and I believe from there you can see. You can move your own character if you switch it to the arrow
Oh yeah.
instead of the ruler. From there, you can see every single one.
Yeah.
The one that you damaged is this one, I believe. No.
that one.
Yeah, this one. So I can
gonna
tell you,
shoot.
every one of them, but this one is looking a little worse for wear.
All right. Well, that one that you're hovering on right there,
All right.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at.
All right. Roll for your hit. And then roll for your damage if you hit.
Fuck, it's 10.
Yeah, you hit.
10's a hit. All right. And hold up. What's my 10?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I can still hear you guys.
Go
Okay.
for it. Okay, there it is. Ouch. 3.
3 damage. All right.
Yeah.
Now it's they. And Gord is AFK.
Here,
Oh, there he is. Okay, it's your turn.
I was saying I was here whenever. So from my heightened position, I can see everyone, all the zombies.
Yes, you can see. You see all of the zombies. Your furthest one is 50 feet away.
I will
He
swap
does.
out the rapier for the revolver.
All right. And again, this one is the only one that's not looking worse for wear.
That's the one that still has. I will shoot him in the face.
That's
Oh,
actually the one you were attacking anyway. So
Yeah, I say that's the one that I pushed off the cliff or off the ledge. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot him. That is a 23 to hit.
you hit. And roll damage.
2d6.
And it's just a revolver, right? Nothing special about it.
8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Now they are all looking worse for wear.
And need to double check this.
So I know you have bonus actions, so
Yeah, I am a bonus action.
Horror.
Basically, yeah. All of my spells I can cast as a bonus action.
And you have the like ritual casting thing.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing is that like so rituals I can cast as rituals, but if I actually want to cast a spell in combat, I have to use the rushed incantation to basically make it a thing.
You just specifically chose spells for bonus actions.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't even have like regular spell slots.
Oh yeah, I forget. You're like a weird caster thing.
Yep.
Not quite half caster, not quite full caster.
Yeah, and I get a lot of like weird combat things. Like I have exploit weakness later, which lets me just do like an extra what like.
I think
Oh no!
you're the. I think you're the only investigator I've seen.
There's probably a reason for that. It probably
Yeah, probably.
sucked.
Well, I read through the whole thing. He has the investigators have their own thing for it. Because when Saren first got Valda's, I sat there and read Valda's from front to back.
Yep.
Ashman's a fucking trip. I'm excited. I finally get to fucking play one like proper.
I guess I will just hold on to my bonus action because I don't really want to cast a spell. I don't think it'll do well. I don't have to worry about range attacks. They're fucking zombies.
Yep.
So.
And the maggots on their body aren't gonna range attack you either. They just have a bite.
Yeah, I will just end my turn.
All right. Marissa, you can actually advance on one of these if you want.
Hmm.
What you gonna do?
I want to go here.
You cannot stand there. That is a pillar.
Okay.
But you can stand
Okay,
here.
blend it in.
Yeah. So what you want to do for this, instead of going directly like you did, go the way that you would do this to like tell someone, you would go like that and then go forward. So that would only be 10 feet of your movement. Because if you were to walk here and then move here, that can invoke attack of opportunity because you can actually hit the zombie from right here. Because as long as you're within 5 feet, you can hit him with a melee weapon.
All right.
So you're gonna go up to him. You're gonna smack him with your mace. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Smack him with your mace and tell me what you get for your d20. Roll a d20. And you're going to add your strength modifier, which is +2. It would look like...
No.
It would look like that, yeah. I guess it doesn't show you what I typed in, but that's what it would be if you tried it. You got a 15, you hit. And so what you're going to do now is the exact same thing, but instead of the 20, you're going to do, instead of D20, you're going to do, I believe, 2D8. Let me check that really quick. Or is it D6s? You're going to do 2d6. Plus your strength modifier. So 2d6 plus 2. So basically where you would put the d20, you're going to put that instead.
So exclamation point D6.
Exclamation point space 2d6 plus 2. This is probably definitely going to drive you into getting yourself some dice.
Yeah.
Exclamation point R. Sorry, exclamation point R in one word, and then space D2,
Murdered.
D2 or 2d6 plus 2. I don't use these because I love using my own dice. So
5.
total is 5. Okay, so 5, and I believe one of those is going to be double damage. Correct? Because it's radiant. Gort
Think
and
so.
Gort and Jax.
I don't know zombie stat block off the top of my head, but they usually don't
Well,
have
I'm just
radiant
like-
damage.
Yeah, don't they take double damage from radiant? Is what I'm saying.
Do you not have the sheet for the monster in front of you?
I have it right here.
If it says vulnerable,
Looking for the vulnerable right now. It does not seem to say it.
I guess it takes double damage.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the only thing that these zombies do, rather than being vulnerable, is if you kill them with radiant damage, they don't have a chance to get back up. Okay. So you smacked him and did 5 damage. Cool. He is very much not looking very friendly. And I'm not going to fully enact, like, I'm just going to make it to where it's a chance that they can't get back up. Or no, it is a chance they can get back up. I'm going to lessen that chance because I don't want this running on all fucking night, you know?
Yeah, this is going long.
This is part of the joke, and I'm sure Jay can vouch for it. I know for a fact Jackson Gort can vouch for it. A 6-hour travel can take 5 seconds, and a 5-second battle can take 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's this is very much like each of these turns is 6 seconds. So you're taking all that time that you're doing, that's only 6 seconds that you're going into this. All right. Next up is the zombies. So I'm going to move people, and then I'm going to... He's not going to be able to go through that zombie, so they're going to get stuck there. Okay. Now, the one that's directly on you, Revi, is going to attack you. Same with the maggots that are inside of him.
God damn it.
Or no, maggots won't. It's not their time. So it's the zombie that is right there is going to try and hit you. Remember, you have a +2 on your AC, so they have to hit a natural 20 just to hit you.
Yeah, there's you have a very high chance at just not getting hit.
Yeah, they're just like, this zombie could just come up and just like touch
Whiff.
you with his just touch you with his claw and nothing happens.
I don't like how you're saying he can touch me.
So the zombie comes up and just completely whiffs that attack. Does not hit you whatsoever. And
Fucking
next
stupid
up
idiot.
is back to the
I
top
hate
of the
that
order
zombie. That
is
zombie's dumb.
Fail.
It's me.
So right now, Fail, you're not going to be able to hit the 2 on the left simultaneously. You can hit the 2 on the right simultaneously if you use a bomb. Other than that, it's crossbow's just going to hit 1.
Okay, is there any way we know, like, how much damage they've taken?
The best way to do that is like actually like keeping track of it. I can give you like tidbits like, hey, this is looking like this type of thing. Anything beyond that, you're gonna want to roll like, I believe just perception can work for it.
To know. I got you. All right.
What I have said though, every one of them is looking worse for wear. They are
Right.
very damaged. They're not gonna last long.
I can hit any of these.
Yes.
I want to shoot at this one.
All right. That is the one that is the most damaged.
That's
And you
what
can
I was
very much tell.
Yeah. So I rolled a d20.
Yes. Roll d20 plus your dex modifier. Plus the 3.
12, 15.
15, you hit. All right, and then you roll your damage, d8. Or wait. Yeah, d8.
Okay. 7.
All right, it dies.
Yay. We
The
killed
zombie and
it.
its maggots. The zombie and its maggots drop, and like the maggots kind of like shrivel up around it as they're like. Some of them are eating up the rest of the zombie's corpse before they start shriveling up to say like their entire life is based off these zombies.
Yummy.
All right. And do you want to move at all, or are you good staying right there?
I can move and attack every turn. Like it doesn't affect
Yes.
anything.
Mhm.
Okay.
Basically, every turn you get a movement, you get an action, and then you get a bonus action.
Mm,
And
I'm
free
just gonna stay there.
actions. Okay, and
Oh, go ahead.
well, I'm just yeah, you're gonna stay right there. There's another one called a free action. That is can be done at any time, at any point. That's literally like an example of a free action would be like you look at someone and be like, "Yo, dumbass!" You're just talking to them. That's a free action. Unless you get there are ways to make it to where you can like draw a weapon as a free action, stuff like that.
Okay.
So, and we are now at Jax. Cadis, what do you do? Vanished again.
Lizard.
He's in, he's out.
Jax.
Yep.
Hey, it's your turn.
Oh. Okay. This is the one I shot, right? Last turn.
Yeah.
Or okay.
And the one that you shot on your first turn is dead.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna shoot this one. I'm trying to stop the flanking from happening.
All right.
I do not have any more charges, so it's just gonna be regular damage. It's gonna be lightning damage, but 18 to hit.
You hit.
$19. Wow, a little high there.
19, he's dead.
Nice.
This one, he gets hit, falls over. Maggots do the same thing. They start eating into that corpse, and then as the corpse vanishes, the maggots kind of just shrivel up. All right. Azarath, we're basically almost done. These things are like, the only way you can't kill them is you roll really fucking low on your damage.
Yeah. All right,
Which is
question.
possible. Answer.
Magic missile. Do all the shots have to go to a singular target, or can I choose to put one into one of them and two into the other?
Yeah, you can split them up.
Yeah, you can split them. I believe that's actual rules.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You choose
Okay.
where each dart goes.
I am gonna roll magic missile.
All right. And I believe that's actually 5 damage in total. If you were to roll like 1d4 and get max damage, so. And you do not have to roll to hit.
Yep.
If I remember. Yep. So yeah.
All right, so I'm putting one into the left guy and two into the right guy.
But you only roll 3?
Well, yeah, you only get 3 darts, don't you?
No, you get the darts based off your roll. Each dart does 1 damage.
No.
Is it not?
Magic missile is each dart does 1d4 plus 1. And you get
Thought it-
3 darts at first level, and they
Oh,
automatically
okay.
hit.
Okay, yeah. It's 3 darts.
Maybe-
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I misremembered. So which one did you put one in?
So the left one is getting 1 dart, and the right one is getting 2 darts.
All right. So roll for the left one first.
Alright. That is a 2.
Okay.
You rolled a 2 or a total 2?
I rolled a 2 for the left one,
That's the
3
total
damage
is
to left.
3.
so 3 damage.
And the right one?
The right one gets 1, and then
1. So that's going to be a 2.
2.
2 max or 2 roll?
2 roll.
So you got 5 damage. All right. This one is very much like, I don't know how it's still standing type of shit. All right. The
Right, that's-
max. All right. You said that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my action.
All right. Now the maggots on that zombie that is right next to you, Revi, they're going to attack you. Gonna bite you.
They hit me this time?
No.
He's gonna
They try to bite you. They don't even get some maggots like jump off of the zombie to try and hit you, and they just like fall straight to the ground.
Mm.
That's essentially what just happened. Now for the next turn, it's going to be Thay.
All right.
They both look very, very worse for wear. This one definitely looks worse off than the other, though.
He's engaged, so I'll shoot the one that's not engaged.
Okay.
18 plus 5, I believe, will hit.
It does.
For 9 damage this time.
All right. You've deleted it.
Amazing.
It's gone.
It's gone.
And are you going to use your bonus action?
No, I will not.
Okay. So I'm just going to say this. Revi rolled a hit. And then tell me what you roll. Or I'm watching, so just roll to hit. Your d20 plus 2. Okay, so this one dies. You don't have to roll damage. He had 1 health left.
Finally.
1 HP.
Yeah, 1 HP. Like, the only way you weren't killing him is if you missed. All right. So that's basics of combat. I have already said before, I'm not trying to make this a combat-heavy campaign, but for when we do get into combat, it's kind of the basics. As you level up, you will have more at your disposal to deal with them. But right now, like, this is the point that you're not going to be too overwhelmed with it, right? We actually ended off at a perfect spot so I can like explain a couple of the extra rules before we head off, do our own thing and all that. Basically, something I wanted Fail to stay here for just so I can go over it. So I teased you guys I think a week ago. I said that everyone is going to have, more than a week ago, I think, actually. Everyone's going to have the ability to just do anything in their downtime. So what downtime defines for Revi and Fail? Downtime is any time, like, y'all could be riding in a carriage on your way somewhere. What you guys were doing, like, with the bars, going to pick up bitches and all that, that is downtime. You guys are going to be able to do anything. So this is going to be a limited thing because, like, only certain class, like, every class has, like, a specialty. You're going to be able to look at another class. Like, let's say, for instance, Revi wanted to learn Divine Smite. Divine Smite is an ability that a paladin can use, and only paladins can use. However, because Revi is a cleric, Revi's character is a simp. A cleric is basically a simp for a god. They will sit there and their powers come from their gods. Yeah, their powers come from their gods. I forgot Window Gooner.
Yeah, Window Gooner over there. He's a
Okay,
simp.
so basically they're going to get powers from their gods. So therefore, I have had my own argument. A person who gets a power from their god can also get another power that another god can allow. Like, he can get a paladin's divine smite. However, an alchemist is not going to be able to get a divine smite because you're not religious. You're not going after that religious angle with your character's build. But let's say you wanted.
What about me though as an investigator? Because that would
Yes.
go crazy.
Yeah, you can do smite as well. However, you're going to be very limited in your smites. You're not going to be able to learn all of the smites that there are to the disposal, unlike a cleric will.
I mean, I will say paladins get their powers from their oath. They don't necessarily have to devote to a god.
That's my logic for
I
why
guess
the
it
clerics
depends on
can do
your
it.
world. But
Yeah, that's also the logic for why my clerics can do it. Another thing, like, okay, a rogue has a sneak attack. No one's going to be able to learn that. Like, that's rogue specific. No one's going to be able to pick that up. You're not going to be able to shapeshift like a druid unless you can pick up the spell to allow you to shapeshift. Like, I know Jay can eventually get a shapeshifting spell if he wanted, type of thing. Again, if he wanted. But besides that, you're not going to be able to shapeshift like a druid can. Or you're not going to be able to do, like, a non-religious can't do religious things, stuff like that. And it's kind of a up to me thing. If you see something another class has and you say, hey, that would be pretty neat to, like, put in, I'm going to say, okay, well, your character's going to have to take X amount of time in downtime to learn that ability. Hoping I'm making sense here.
So to learn something, you have to take downtime.
Yeah, you have to take downtime to just, like, your character's going to sit there and learn. But also, this comes in where your downtime is also going to come into where, like, you can learn things of your own classes if you want. Not anything beyond your own level, but if you want to, I'm not going to limit your, like, let's say you want to change your bomb formula. Bomb formulas say that when you level up, you can change them. I'm not limiting to that. If you want to switch one of them freely, I'm going to let you do that. You just have to take the downtime to, like, learn how to do that type of
So
thing.
you mean at any time when we're playing, if we have downtime, I can be like, oh, I no longer want my laughing gas. I want to switch that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It will.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm not going to let you learn more bombs like that, just to be able to switch them. This is more of a balance thing. Realistically, if you learn another formula, it's just going to add to. But this is a balance thing because I don't want you having every single one of them by level 3. You know, level 5, suddenly you have every single bomb formula because we had so much downtime because of the travel time type of thing.
No, I thought you meant it would be like a replacement, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, I'm not going to let you just take them all, is essentially what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
I want
So
Dread
it-
Ambusher for Gloomstalker Ranger.
Send it to me and I will look into it. Is it parallel to your level right now?
It is parallel to my current level, yes.
Okay, so yeah, send it to me and I will look into it and see if that's something that I can.
I think Gort knows what it is, and I think he's shaking his head and like.
It could very much be something I say that's going to be class specific. That specific subclass is the only thing that can learn it. I will have to look at it.
I mean,
I
everything
will-
my character is already built around kind of lands on that square
Yeah.
for it, that ability too. But
I
it
just-
is again a thing that just adds on to stupid first turn
Yeah.
damage.
And I just know that you are going to be doing a lot of splitting of your downtime. This is a big reason I was giving people downtime, because Jax's character is going to be... So, while Gord's character is a bonus action horror. Jax's character is a downtime horror.
Yeah.
He will sit there in downtime. He will upgrade your weapons and your armor. He's going to upgrade his.
Yeah, that my class features are not particularly strong. It's more that as craftsman, I'm allowed to basically build and modify weapons and armor using like tables and lists, and it takes downtime of crafting for me to do so. I do need money or materials to do so, and considering I have zero fucking money right now, I'm not gonna be able to do much. But along the campaign is if your characters have like a weapon or armor that they want like added to add more stuff to or to be worked on, I am fully capable of upgrading stuff for y'all.
Now, this also comes into a caveat. He's not going to be able to modify Revi's Holy Avenger.
Yeah, I can't do anything with magical items in general. Actually.
Yeah.
So.
I was just letting you guys know so that Revi knew, like, oh, okay. But he'll be able to modify Fail's crossbow or Gort's gun, Gort's rapier.
If you want me to turn your rapier into a set of like knuckle dusters that stab people, I can do that. Kind of deal.
He can add a gun to your rapier.
I can do that too. Hold on, let me double check real quick on other people using the stuff I make so that I'm not giving false hope or there's not too much. What if I come in, blah, blah, blah. Right.
He is also limited by level on what he can do.
Yeah.
He can't make your weapons all be explosive right now.
Well, damn. No, I'm upset.
Eventually, though, right?
Okay,
Eventually,
Fail,
yes.
Fail, you can make your own weapons explosive.
Oh, well, shit. There's that, I guess.
Also, like, you're alchemist?
Yes.
I also have a set of backup tools for you, and I can also pretty much use your tool set if you want. So anytime your character may need extra equipment, I can produce that for you.
And another thing with your class, Fail, it doesn't line it very well in the book itself, but you do have the ability to make potions. There are 2 types of potion you can make. There's a specific potion that takes up on your sheet, I think it shows your reagent die. Those ones go inert after 24 hours, but they take like I think half the time to be made. But you can, if you spend the full time to make a potion, you can actually make a profit off of your own potions if you make them like that. Like Jax can also be sitting here making a profit the entire campaign.
As long as I'm selling my stuff, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. And I also have the ability to masterwork something. So if I get 50 gold plus a weapon, or 50 gold materials plus a weapon, I can turn it into just have a +1 to like damage, or to attack rolls, not damage. But that's overridden by making it a +1 magic weapon. But once I do that, I can absolutely like make something two-handed, make it finesse. Like I can shuffle weapon properties on and off of things as long as I fulfill the requirements.
You want to tell them what finesse means?
Finesse is a weapon that you can use either your strength or dexterity with. So. Let me find.
I would
say
say
I can also do stuff with armor too.
I'd say
So
for
it's not just
Fail,
limited. Yeah.
I'd say for Fail, your weapon is better to just have it as the dex anyways, because you're already utilizing your dex because it's a ranged weapon.
I don't have no strength.
Yeah, you're dex based anyways, so like
My
it wouldn't
strength
matter.
is the only thing we didn't put any points into.
But that was because you kept choosing skills that were wisdom based. I'm like, yeah, we're not going to keep your strength high. Let's switch that up a little bit. I'm all for the chaos, but I want you to at least enjoy your character, not suffer the entire time.
hate it.
But I can also do stuff to armor. Like, let's see. I can take a suit of light armor and integrate climbing gear into it, so you get a climbing speed equal to your move speed. I can make it comfortable so that your character, you won't receive any debuffs for sleeping in it or just wearing it all the time.
Which also he
it
can
can-
do that with the back brace I was talking about for you, Phil, for your wings, for parsing your wings together. He can make that comfortable too.
Mhm. I can do a lot of stuff. Like I can integrate weapons directly into armor, so that you can't be like disarmed with them, and it's literally just like full like flick of the wrist, like Assassin's Creed blade kind of shit, except it can be a full on mace or something like that. Make it easier to put them on and off, or integrate a full shield into medium or heavy, so that you don't have to carry around a shield. It's just part of the armor, and you can equip it or unequip it as a bonus action.
Was your weapon only usable by you at this point, or was that later on?
For my sniper,
Sniper rifle.
technically it is usable by anyone who get their hands on it. No, it's exotic, so it's you'd have like full on disadvantage just fucking touching the goddamn thing.
So just so others know, don't touch his weapon. You're not going to do very well with it.
Let's see.
That's basically Mjolnir. Just,
My full
yeah.
intention the first time we meet after this, I was gonna run up and touch this weapon. So
It is literally like crackling with lightning, kind of.
Yeah, you
I mean,
you will
that-
get
but,
fried,
like, that looks
and not the
fun.
fried you want.
So yeah,
Looks
right
a little fun to me.
now, let's see. It is masterwork, so and it's exotic. So no one has proficiency with exotic class weapons or armor except craftsmen. I can make things exotic, and then given downtime of about 2 weeks or however Morb decides, my character can train you to use a specific exotic item. So if I
will
make
say-
your armor exotic, I can then train you to use that exotic set of armor that I've made for you.
I will say, and I'm limiting
with
the
weapons.
amount that this can be per level. You can train yourself for a feat if you wish. However, the exotic feat will take a lot of things, but with Jax, if Jax's character chooses to teach you that, it will have the downtime needed.
Well, okay, there is a feat in Valda's that lets you use all exotic stuff, but Valda's also recommends like as like a sub rule or like a recommended rule that you can train for 2 weeks with a specific exotic item to learn how to use that specific exotic item. So you
Yeah.
can use this exotic weapon, but if I make another exotic weapon, you have no fucking clue how to use that until you get trained with that one too, kind of deal.
I'm gonna have to figure it out because, like I said, there might be a lot of downtime depending on how much time we spend on the road. So I could, if we have enough downtime, I can say it's half. But other than that, I'll have to look into it.
Mhm.
Feats, like I said, it's only a certain amount. Like I'm not gonna let a level 3 character learn 10 feats. You can probably learn one extra feat right now. Every 3 levels, you're gonna be able to get that another one to be able to learn. So if you just
for
don't,
real?
yes, if you do not learn it now,
Okay.
you can save it off for 2 to start trying to learn another feat. This is
I'm
like,
immediately trading for sharpshooter.
okay, I'm fine with that.
They say
That will take
immediately.
downtime. That will take downtime.
Yeah,
So
I don't have any money, so now's the perfect time.
True. Let me see. For that one's actually going to be easier to tell you how much downtime I'm going to be on that one. Honestly, for sharpshooter, it would probably take a week to learn fully.
Mhm.
And like as you learn it, you can basically, I'll let you choose one of the 3 things it has for you to get, and you'll like over time in that week you're gonna have like one of them, and then the next one, and then the next one. But you'll choose which
Okay,
ones.
I get you.
Because there's the 3 different bullet points for
Yeah.
them. So yeah.
Are you looking at 2024
like-
2024 or 2014?
I believe I was looking at 2014's version because it was on the wiki dot.
Okay, yeah, that'd be 2014.
But if I remember correctly, most of that is legit. Just
It's mostly the same.
most of the
The
same, just a
20
little bit of rewording.
Well, no, for Sharpshooter 2024, peels off the minus to attack for more damage. And
Oh, and
instead,
prerequisites you at level 14 and dexterity
yeah.
13.
level
Or level 4, dexterity 13.
Yeah, but it also gives you an ability score increase, and then lets you able to shoot within 5 feet without disadvantage. But that doesn't necessarily matter for mine because my my arc lance is sighted, and that Baldur's property automatically makes me have disadvantage on attacking enemies within 20 feet of me. So
Yeah. I can say if you want to use the 2024 edition, because it has that extra increase, you will have to wait till level 4 to start
That's okay.
learning it.
yeah, and I think at level 4 I'll just get a feat anyway, right?
Yes.
That's probably what I'll do then. Look at the other feats, and then I'll figure something out. But yeah, I'll be here to upgrade everyone's stuff and things. My character, it is going to require money though. I'm not gonna be able to fully just sponsor and pay for everyone's upgrades. Upgrades require money.
He's 100% going to charge you guys.
Yeah.
And I 100% expect fail to charge people on potions, so on and so forth.
I'm just gonna charge. You gotta
Okay,
go
I'm
back.
gonna charge on healing then.
Charge on healing, like in the middle of combat. Like, oh
we're,
no.
gonna have to start. You're gonna have to bid for like who's more expensive, the healing spell or the healing potion? Who's
I'm
offering
gonna-
the better deal?
I'm going to tell you
gonna
Whoever's
this,
the highest bidder gets
Fish.
healed.
Fish, I'm going to tell you this. That will quickly get you out of favor with your god. I will tell you this. You are a life domain. Life domains, like the life gods, they do not like when people charge for healing and stuff like that because they wish that they say that healing belongs to everyone without charge.
Is there anything Revy could even do to make?
Oh,
money?
absolutely, absolutely.
In your downtime,
Sorry,
you go gambling.
I interrupted you. I just.
Oh no, you're good. He can absolutely do anything he wants. Like he does not have to just do like the healing. I think I was specifically only talking to Fail with this one because we were not streaming. But there was a character that I had before. He was a paladin, and what he would do in his downtime is he'd go sit in the middle of a town square, and he'd just pull his flute out and start playing it, and people would give him money. There's a lot of things to do. There's gambling, and
I'm gonna be a male prostitute.
That
no, not that.
A little
I
too far
mean-
there, right?
life domain, right? If there's no protection involved.
I'll pay him for it. I'll pay him.
Crazy
I would
pull
say-
gags. I love it.
I'm gonna say no on that one. I'm gonna say no. Like that one's a no.
No prostitution noted.
Yeah, like you guys can do it. I'm not gonna want
Maybe
anyone to
resource.
role play that, but as a life domain cleric, the cleric
You have
part
a code
kind
to
of.
follow a little bit.
Yeah.
You have tenants.
Yeah,
So am
so
I like a priest at this point?
That's what clerics are.
you're
They're
very
bad
much a
priests.
priest. So when you said you wanted to go healer, most healing options end up being very limited in what they can do other than the healing part. However, a cleric, I wanted to give you that because one, we didn't have a frontliner, and two, cleric is probably one of the better ones to like. If you give a beginner a cleric, they can very much still pop off.
Cleric is very diverse and very safe.
And they're very easy to like. Oh, you have a big bad evil guy? No, you don't.
That's more. Well, I mean, it depends. Life domain
If-
cleric not so much. Life domain is very very healy, very
Yeah.
very.
I'm
healy,
just
but
I'm just saying like
clerics
clerics
fucking
in general, they can
Yeah.
like you're talking like you have a campaign going, one guy's over here fighting demons and the rest of the party is over there like, "Hey, there's a goblin over there."
like a party of full clerics will give DMs nightmares.
Yes.
They're very hard. They're hard to kill and they do a good amount of damage too.
You get a life domain cleric, a death domain cleric.
Of like whatever.
A
There's
tired cleric.
Grave
Yeah.
domain is probably my favorite cleric. That or it's
so-
either grave or storm or tempest.
where Fail, Jax and Gort got their classes from. They have their own like subclasses for the base classes, and there's some pretty neat clerics there too.
I can list off like that stuff. I mean, it is up to you if you. I mean, it's up to I guess you and Morb if you want to change your domain.
I'm going to
Okay,
them
let's
right
see.
now.
Clerics. Let's see. You got destruction domain, madness domain, pestilence domain, rum domain, travel domain, and wealth domain are in this book.
Well,
the
and-
only reason I gave him
Well,
I did give him life domain because he said he wanted to be a healer. That's the thing.
Yeah.
no, that's true.
Yeah, like if you know Warhammer 40k, pestilence domain clerics in this are basically like fucking Nurgle like priests. The rum domain cleric is just drunken monk, but a priest instead of a monk.
Yeah.
Corrupt priest. Corrupt
Yeah.
priest.
Let's see. So you know how clerics have channel divinate. I don't remember what life domain clerics. I think life domain cleric is just a massive heal to like whoever you want, however much you can with an amount.
So the descriptors of some of these are really nice too, because like the wealth domain, because you jumped on it so fast. The description is capitalism a god? Yes, yes, it is.
Yes, it is actually the wealth domain.
Yep, and then like
no prostitution for you, Rebby.
Become
I
the wolf of
think with the
Wall Street.
wealth
The
one, he
prostitution
might be able
domain.
to. The wealth one, he might be able to do prostitution. Honestly,
I'm gonna be the pimp.
That would be wealth domain. Yeah, pimp would
I'm
definitely be
gonna-
wealth domain.
I'm gonna have to go to Rebby to get my bitches from now on.
Yeah, you shouldn't be
After
such
having
an
that-
asshole.
After having that
Wow.
first off.
cleric. Let's see.
appraisal, leverage,
When you reduce
channel
a
divinity
hostile
riches.
creature to 0 hit points, you can use your channel divinity to conjure an explosion of coins around the creature. The total number of gold created is equal to the monster's XP value divided by
You
10.
have loot drops for killing people as your channel divinity?
Yes.
Come the fuck on.
Oh, that is
It's
beautiful.
Whatever the monster's XP value divided
Okay.
by 10. That's
So-
hilarious.
So
That's
here's how I'm gonna deal with this one, Revi. If you want to play as a wealth domain cleric, either you wait for season 2.
You just cut out.
Either you wait for season 2, or your character ends up dying.
I will,
What
I will
the
say,
fuck?
there is a pretty widely used homebrew rule, especially for new players, is that a lot of DMs will allow up to level 5 for players to change around like their class feature or like what they're doing on their build, because if you don't know what you're doing and you want to try new stuff, that's fair. Past level 5 though, you just kind of like, what are you doing? Stop it.
You're, like,
made your
locked
choice.
in.
You're
Do
locked
you,
in.
do you really want to rebuild a character at level 10? Do you really? Look at me in the eye and
Oh.
tell me that you want to do this.
Now,
We can.
this does
we can wait till
come.
season 2.
Yeah, this also does come at a caveat because of my allowance to learn these things. If you can make your own god, and that god has the domain of wealth and life, I will 100% let you take your downtime to learn skills from the wealth domain.
I thought you said take your downtime to be a prostitute. That's crazy.
Wow.
I will.
Whoa.
I mean, if that's how he wants to do his wealth, I will so let him do it. However,
roll
comma,
for venereal diseases.
yeah. However, comma, I'm going to tell you this: 1, it's a fade to black. 2, I have a fucking book that is called. Let me grab it. 1 second.
This guy,
The
this fucking
prostitution
guy.
handbook.
Hey,
That's
I'm
what
just
it's
saying, if you're gonna be a prostitute, STDs are real and they will fuck you up.
I have a book called
Bad.
Naughty and Dice, and it has stats for every STD you can think of.
You've got to be
Wait,
kidding
stats? What the fuck?
Yeah, they stat out STDs.
Dude, so you're saying my whole character can have gonorrhea?
Yeah.
Wow.
This book has stats for attraction, celibacy, controlling and altering your emotions. It has stats for fertility. I bought this book over 10 fucking years ago.
That's crazy, dude.
I did not think
you're gonna need a paladin on speed dial
What
for that lay on hands to cure
What
disease.
the fuck?
I want to be like the most filthiest
That's the spicy side of
fucking
D&D.
mage ever.
Spicy D&D. I didn't know there was spicy.
There are spicy.
People probably like goon to
100%
D&D.
spicy D&D.
People goon to D&D.
so. Okay, Phil, you have to remember.
There's probably
You have
a
to-
group of people that do that kind of shit.
You also have to remember D&D started as a whole bunch of like sweaty neckbeard nerds who could not get this type of thing. Like it makes sense.
I thought they spent their downtime playing D&D, like legit, not fucking or actually.
No, they're
Jacking
okay,
off.
okay. I actually have homework for you. I want you
Dude,
to look up
whenever-
Bard memes. Look up Bard memes.
Dude, whenever I fucked off earlier and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go stare at the bitches, and you were like, okay, fine. I was like, oh, okay. Now you're telling me there's whole spicy D.
Yes. D&D.
It's not gonna happen here, but
Yeah. Now again, I don't want no role playing of this stuff. If you want to, like, I don't think anyone here is going to do it, but if you want to role play this stuff, it's going to DM's Fade to Black in the campaign.
Fade to
But-
black.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I didn't even expect that session 0, I was going to have to mention this fucking book.
But like,
the channel
prostitution.
divinity
Not
for the
my power.
drum domain cleric is you just make your enemy drunk. You just make him spontaneous. That's funny as shit.
He
Oh.
just can't hit any of his attacks.
I have to see this actually.
I'm putting this in.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to put this in general. You guys get to see it all in full blast. If I can get my Discord to open on my phone.
And your first level ability is you use an action to fill a mug with beer or rum.
Yeah.
There's no limit from what I can tell off of this.
It doesn't seem like it, yeah.
You just
So
magically fill it with rum.
Magically fill it with beer or
Your
rum.
hands are
Wait, does it specify how big the cup is?
Fill
Nope.
your mug. It just says.
A humongous mug.
So if you have a mug that's a gallon big,
You get
only-
unarmored. You get
Only
unarmored
you
defense.
can drink this liquor, but you suffer.
This
no
rum
more.
domain cleric gets unarmored defense,
You are
bro.
always steadfast in your feet and clear of thought.
he really is the drunken master.
That's crazy. Hold on, that ability makes it so you can't even get drunk. What's the point?
There y'all go.
Yeah, what the
just
fuck?
there y'all go. That's the book. This is proof. I have this physically right here in front of me.
Amazing.
Morbid,
Well,
did
the,
you
uh,
at one point have
the
a spicy
The description
D&D?
for the rum domain is that it's like the whole point is spreading, like making everyone drunk, everyone enjoying the party kind of deal.
I
Um,
want
to,
to look through this book so bad right now.
to answer your question, Revi, I did not have a spicy D&D campaign.
Okay.
However, I had a character once decide to do something that he convinced me to allow him to have this very overpowered thing. However, due to that, I was like, all right, but every time you utilize this overpowered thing, you have a chance to get an STD.
Oh no.
Back then I was a really harsh DM for a Pathfinder. So I was very much the reason I did this is because he once first session caused the entire world to end.
Oh.
He utilized so
But
there
that's
was
easily.
there's a language in Pathfinder there's a language in 2E D&D, second edition D&D, that allows you, if you were to speak this language when casting a spell, it would boost the spell by tenfold. He walked up, and this was not my campaign, I was a player in this campaign. He walked into the campaign, utilized it to summon a greater elemental, fire elemental, in the middle of Seattle.
Seattle.
Within a week, the entire world was covered in smoke. He could not unsummon it. And he pissed off our DM. He pissed off our DM, and our DM said, yeah, no, this campaign's over.
Wow. Just ended it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So I had to nerf him.
I've heard people in D&D can be complete assholes and you
There
know,
are some horror
ruin the
stories
game.
out there.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I can send you a lot of videos that tell horror stories of D&D.
There's a lot
There's
more
a-
good than bad, though.
Oh yeah,
Number
definitely.
15,
The bad just
DM.
the bads just like sit out more, a lot more than the good, because a bad campaign, if you're really enjoying a campaign and someone ruins it, like that's going to stick out more to you than actually completing a campaign, because like you wanted to enjoy that campaign, you were enjoying your character. A lot of people get attached to their characters.
Yeah.
I am one of those people. I am a lot of people.
Should see a psychiatrist about that.
I'm gonna cast a smoke screen so you can't see anything.
Oh, the picture for the Pestilence Cinema domain is 100% a fucking nerdling. Holy shit. It's like I'm playing Dark Tide.
Inventory.
That's a thing. But okay, but Kate is. Oh man,
It
Cadis
is
isn't
1
really
in
a
the morning
magic
for me.
crafter.
Just realized that.
Wait, what happened?
It is 1 in the morning for me.
Yes,
I think
it
Ruby's
is.
pretty tired.
I can
Yeah.
tell he is.
I can tell by his voice.
He was more enthusiastic 2 days ago when we were playing Lights Out.
He was
Yes, that was fun.
enthusiastic when you were talking about being a prostitute too, but
That's true.
Yeah, bro.
That is very
But,
true.
like, bro.
you won't let him be a prostitute, so he
Hey, I
he-
didn't say I was the prostitute. I was saying I could pimp out and have.
We're not going to be in any
No.
place long enough for you to build up your pimp,
I'm
like roster
pretty
though.
sure.
You don't know
pretty
that.
Sure at first, I'm
That's
pretty
fair.
sure at first you did say you wanted to be a prostitute.
You did. No, you did say that you wanted to be a prostitute.
Yeah,
40-foot prostitute.
And I told
Like,
you I would
first-
pay. I'd pay it.
Yeah.
It.
First you
crazy.
said
Marvin said no. Marvin said no.
Yeah. First you said that you wanted to charge for your spells. Then you said you wanted to charge to be a prostitute. But I need you,
Just
like
such
I am
ideas.
legit. You're going to have to make your own god to be able to do this shit. Because the gods that I am going off of base gods as of now. However,
Morgan is God at this point.
look at my username in the server. Just as I want you guys to build your own NPCs, like I want Jax's master and his creators to both be made by Jax. I want anyone's
Okay.
lovers or anything like that. I want
Well,
you to come
was
up with
gonna
their
have-
names.
I don't think he's gonna know anything about his creator considering the circumstance. But
That works out. But I
We'll
mean,
have to work on
you
that.
yourself can make it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will say one thing that I'm gonna put in your master knows Adriana AMI, the leader of Adi Valente.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be like notable or something as like one of the craftsmen, but Cadus isn't following his whole last school. He just got it's a philanthrope, picked a child off the street kind of deal.
Yeah.
Break in here for a second. I think Revi probably wants to get off.
He can. There's no reason to stay now. Yeah.
Well, I think that's
But I
what he was
feel
saying.
like there was information.
So
Crucial
you don't.
information.
Okay, so the crucial information has already passed. I wanted to get it to where like all crucial information was out by midnight my time, 1 your time, because you and Gort are in the same time zone, so y'all are both at 1 o'clock right now. And Fail did say she didn't want to stay up too late tonight. So.
Well, it's not that I don't want to stay up. I didn't want to go past too long. But I mean, I'm still sitting here, so.
Yeah. I'm
either draw or play a game, but I mean, I'm still sitting here. I'm not getting off right this second, so.
Yeah. Once we finished all this, I was just gonna move on to a game myself. So.
Yeah.
And we're already 4 hours in.
Yeah, I just had to throw that out there because I heard Revi say something about like a tired something earlier. No one else caught that, and then Revi said, "Oh, it's 1," and I'm like, I think Revi wants to go.
Yeah, this is you have. Can you not fucking scratch me? You have every right to go right now. I'm just here to like cover questions.
Yeah, and I think any of us could DM you and let you know if there's something important too. Well, me or Jay or Morbid could.
When you say you're looking at the two of these, you mean Dread Ambush or Critical Shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dread
I'll have to look at how I can do that.
From Ranger.
Now I'm bleeding, you
and
bastard.
Critical Shots from Gunslinger and Baldus.
Yeah, the Xanathar's got
one
just
more
Dread
thing.
Ambusher.
Because I want to look at Gunslinger's sharpshooter class and see if there's anything I want to snag from that.
Thanks, Gary. Now I'm bleeding out of my hand because I so happened to fucking scratch my head. I sinned by scratching the back of my head. How dare I?
Yeah, how dare you, Morbid?
And I want to play a martyr again.
Question, more.
Answer.
I'm using a sniper. Am I still gonna have disadvantage using my ranged weapon while prone?
Do you have an attachment on there to lay it on the ground?
Can I do that? Is a good fucking question before
I don't think
say
your
no.
I don't think your class
There
can,
might
but I'm
be an
going to
attachment
say
for a bipod. It's not necessarily a question. Let me check real quick. I might be able to just
I'll let you check.
throw one on anyway, and that way we don't have to worry about this question.
well, if you can attach it, definitely going to say that you're going to have to take the time to do that. If you can't, I'm going to say right now you don't, but later you can do that. You will have to have the money to buy the attachment, though.
I mean, I could make it.
You will have to have the money to make it, yes.
Yeah.
To get the materials to make it.
I mean, also another thing worth pointing out to everyone. If there is something that you want and you don't quite have the money to buy it, if I am able to craft it, I can craft it at like a 70% discount for using materials. So let me know, because I might be able to make you guys some stuff that you for a lot cheaper than straight up buying it.
And remember that this does account for the gold. If you find something online, I don't think I told Revi this, or I did, and I don't remember it. If you find something online for $1,000, it's 100 gold. Therefore, you find something online for $1,000, it's 100 gold, but for Jax, it would be 30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It will be 30, but I have to craft it. My character has to craft it. I can't.
He'll have to
buy
take
it
his
for 30.
downtime.
Yeah.
So this is all like
a bipod is not a thing I can make.
All right, so I'm gonna say that right now, prone, you will not be able to use it without disadvantage. However, I will allow for you. We'll find a way to flavor in the craft for it so that you can have that later. But you will have to be able to get the materials to craft it.
Yeah, I mean, there's also DME. This is also in Gunslinger for the sharpshooter class, but
Also,
Did your
welcome in.
character not bring him the materials?
You can bring me the materials and I can make stuff, but it has to be like this amount of gold worth of material. You know, like you have to. There has to be the value to the material for me to use it. You know what I mean?
It,
Gotcha.
yeah. Plus, it's
But if you
cheaper
bring
for
me
him
a
to buy
bunch
it.
of like, if you bring me a bunch of iron, I can make something out of it. Kind of, you know.
Yeah.
I just the way that we're working. So my item that I got the Griffin saddlebag, right? But that's like more for everyone in the party to use. I'll be storing materials in there. We'll be using that for our like quest. It's a special item, but I also got the Griffin component pouch, and more of his allowed me so that I can buy materials from it. So I can buy any material from it as long as I pay 5 gold extra on buying it. I can pull anything out of that pouch. So again, as long as you guys either have the money or the materials and you bring it to me and you ask me, can you make this? I can see about making it.
He basically has a merchant in a pocket with that pouch.
Yeah.
Right, but he has to use his downtime to do it, and he may
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
want to.
Well, I get a lot more value out of, like, that's probably what I was going to do anyway. If I have the money and materials, I'll probably be upgrading something or the other. That's what my character loves doing anyway. He is a...
Oh.
He's a tinkerer.
He is a tinkerer and crafter. It's his deal. He loves working on his specific thing, which is, like, the arc weapon, and eventually the armor that I want to have him build. But he's good at what he does, and he loves doing what he does.
I see.
He's just not very openly stating that. He keeps to himself for the most part. But if
So,
you make friends with him, you'll get
We
discounts.
don't know.
So.
So we don't really know this yet. This is just yeah.
Yeah.
So-
He'll I mean, like, when he formally introduces himself, he will very, like, enthusiastically be like, I'm a craftsman of this guild, you know, from here. But, like, it's not gonna be like I love doing this. Let me do this for you. It's just gonna be like, yeah, this is what I do.
My
Actually-
character would side eye you so hard if you were that enthusiastic.
So, actually, I did lie. There is one more important piece, and this is more of a like decision thing. Since this is just a session 0, we did not get much into it. Do we want to play again next week for official session 1?
I'm ready. I'm down. I'm pretty sure I'm off next week on Thursday. Let me double check.
I know I'm off next week on Thursday, so we legit have all day if we wanted to start early enough. But I don't wake up till probably 3 p.m. normally.
That's about when I usually get up as well. And I can always set an alarm, so I don't mind waking up early if I have to.
That'd be dumb.
I don't know, because don't we need to have our full backstory?
Well, that's also a point,
everything
yeah.
done?
Yeah, there is also the backstory. This is why I want to like ask this. If not, we can just push it onto the week after.
I
But
mean,
the week after will be the same as this
I'm
with time.
I mean, I'm enjoying this, but I don't
Yeah.
know if
And-
I feel like a week is kind of short.
I do want to specify you don't need full on like detailed backstory by then. You just
Yeah.
need like it's basically
This all is so overwhelming. Like as much
Yeah.
as I'm enjoying it, like everything is really overwhelming. Like I'm very confused still on a lot of things.
Backstory wise, would you mind hearing how I usually go about it, like, early?
I don't mind. No, I don't.
I'm one of those people that when I first build out a character, even though I have an idea of the backstory, I don't like fully fleshing everything out immediately. So what I do, and it depends on how Morb feels about it and how much detail Morb wants, but is I will just literally put together a bulleted list of points that I want to have, like this is part of their backstory, and then like I'll throw that to the DM, see what the DM says, and then I'll actually flesh out a little bit more detail. Like I will look specific for the details that are desired by the DM after I've made my framework, and then write more. So it's not a whole bunch of writing all at once kind of deal. And then I'll flesh things out further as I go. Because creating a character, at least in my case, it's like I have an idea. You start learning more about how you want the character to be as you play the character, instead of having all of it at once. So it's sometimes easier to just put something really simple, not necessarily bare bones, but like you have like a plot, like a plan.
A rough
And then-
idea. Yeah, a
I'm
rough
a-
idea.
Yeah.
What's the word? A rough draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm very much the opposite. Like I do still throughout my progression in the campaign write more details into my backstory, but that's like some hyper specific like names and stuff like that. Besides that, usually when I roll out that character, I already have my backstory. I know what I'm making from the get go with a almost fully fleshed out backstory. So
Gotcha.
we all have different ways of doing it. And I lied. I have the next 3 Thursdays off.
Yeah.
That's
So
similar.
don't be super intimidated about making a backstory. Just kind of write however much you want to write. As long as you have the basic details, you're fine. And they can always be fleshed out further or talked about more, like after the fact.
I think part of it for me too is like knowing how my character should act. I feel like the backstory shapes that. So I'm kind
Mhm.
of like, even tonight, I'm kind of over here like, well, I'm gonna kind of, be just suspicious or whatever. But like, I can't really say how my character would act because I'm not sure what that backstory is, like what shaped him into who he is.
Yeah, I
Um,
kind of end up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I work backwards on that. I might be strange in that way. Is that I kind of have a little bit of an idea of how I want to act, and then as I learn, like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna make him like not like this thing, or like he's a little bit more friendly than I thought I was gonna have him at first, and then I'll adjust like the stuff, the details after.
I'm just
And,
I'm just so indecisive, and like I'm also very cautious in things that I've never done before. So while I can come up with a whole fucking character here, it's like I don't know if it really fits in. Like I don't know. I just don't know. Like I'm very confused right now. on
I
the whole
will
thing.
say,
Benefit that you'll have with this campaign is that if we're not taking it 100% seriously, you can throw things at the wall and see if they stick.
yeah. Really, D&D is one of those games. Is unless you're doing like a super serious campaign and everyone knows exactly what they're doing, kind of deal, and there's like set expectations that are already laid out, you can really truly just wing that shit.
Okay.
Like
And another
if you wing
example,
it, as long as you're just consistent after you wing it, like you're just like, oh well, I said like my character is afraid of water. I'll just remember that later down the line. You're good. It like you make it up on the spot. It happens. As long as you're consistent after winging it.
I'm
No
just-
problem.
it's actually a big reason I have the journals for. And just to like interject, if you look in the peanut gallery, Lunara gave a good point too on how she makes her characters.
I put my whole trauma into
Hold
my
on,
character.
Rachel?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Rachel's been in the call for a little
yeah,
bit,
Rachel's
so
been here for a while.
To be fair, I left for a little bit to go smoke, and I just got back.
yeah. I added Rachel a while ago, and I was like, yeah, most of our interactions going to be through the stream. Like I'm trying to encourage interaction through stream, but the peanut gallery is so that they can like heckle at us if they want to. As
Oh,
well.
shit.
You
No,
actually,
I-
I believe you
Yeah.
missed it when I said that I was trying to get aces in here too,
I knew you were trying to get uses in here.
or at least to
I
just
knew-
heckle us.
Oh yeah, I doubt she will. She's been pretty. She's just on Overwatch, dude. If it's not Overwatch,
Yeah.
she's not doing it.
I know she knows about Urissa.
Yeah.
She would
Um,
love Urissa.
Yeah. I also that's what I do for a lot of my characters too, Rachel.
I
Take a
just
part
feel
of
like
each
I like once I'm comfortable, I'm pretty silly with things. So I'm just not sure how much of that kind of personality I can put into the backstory to shape my character. Like I'm
I
a
would
little
advise
apprehensive with it being my first time to play.
my advice, full send it. It's way easier to tone it down than it is to turn it up.
Yes. Another thing, so because I said that I was going to help you with your name, the way I do my names is I will do creative things. Like my characters' names are gonna definitely tell you what they are. Like I had a character, she was undead, and she was a cook. Her name was Dursa. Dursa is another language for death. I don't remember what language it was. I have another character who's she's a gambler. Her name is Victoria Glücklich. Glücklich is German for good luck, and Victoria victory. So I very much like I can take their ideals and make a name like that.
I
Yeah,
use
it's like-
Latin for a lot of mine, if you couldn't tell.
Right. Like I said earlier, whenever I mentioned like the fantasy names, I feel like most of the D&D I've been exposed to, which isn't much, has a very huge fantasy element to it, the
Yeah.
names and everything. And I can't come up with that shit. Like I
Yeah.
can't.
I'm
So I'll
just-
be over
I'm-
here on the name generator or something.
There
like,
are
Yeah, yeah,
give me a
so
name.
many D&D characters just named Steve or Jim
I
or
can be
Stacy.
Steve. Oh, my name's Steve
Yeah.
Harrington.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like,
Okay, hey,
Fred
that's your name.
Fazbear.
I will change your name to Steve. Or your journal's now going to be Steve if that's your choice. But I also
there's-
will say,
Somebody
when
can
I
do
first started playing, when I very first started playing, I went to the name generators. Like, there's so many name
Mhm.
generator sites for D&D. I just went there and I was like, okay, let's take it, and I'll find like a first name, and then I'll just random generate a bunch, find a last name, boom, got a name.
So me, like Cadus, this character that I'm using, I used before in a different campaign, a failed campaign, one that like kind of like fell apart, and I wanted to use him again. He was initially a cleric, but his name is like he was wandering in that campaign. He was literally wandering a giant fucking desert after escaping like a slave camp kind of deal. That's not the case now. I will, full disclosure, it's not the case now. It's nothing like that. But in his escape, he kind of like slaughtered a bunch of the like slave owners, like in the slave drivers. So his name is like I derived it from some like Latin bullshit for like a lost slaughterer or a lost murderer or something like that. Like he literally just grabbed something and was like, "Oh, this sounds good. Cadus Magnus sounds pretty good. Just throw it in there."
Right.
I don't do fancy stuff for my names a lot of the time. Or it's just like I want the name to have a K in there somewhere, and then I start thinking and throwing shit at the wall. You don't have to make it anything fancy or like special. Like I said, there are a bunch of fucking Steves and like Jimmys and
Johns,
you know, you care like
Jimothy's.
Brian.
you don't
Don't
have
forget
to
about
put,
Brandon.
You don't have to put the effort of like a full like fantasy like 10-book series writer into everything you do. It's okay.
So my name's gonna be Karen McCarran.
Hey, I have seen worse names. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Yeah, I've seen people name their characters Brandon.
Brandon.
That's an inside joke for Gordon Jackson. Lenara.
Well, still, either way, Brandon is fucking wild for something like this.
We have a friend named
Why
Brandon.
did you remind me about that guy, man? Oh,
We have a
man.
psycho
I'ma
friend
hop
named
off
Brandon.
and go- I'm gonna hop off and go to snooze.
All right.
You go on and do what do you.
Oh, I
You
was
do you,
thinking
boo-boo.
of Brando from fucking.
See.
No, Brandong.
Oh, Brando. Yeah.
Dude, part of my Discord sounds are coming out my speakers, but you guys are coming through my headset, and it is weird.
That's
Huh?
I think.
Yeah, so when Revy left, I heard it through my speakers.
I've had that before, but I use steelseries.gg, so I have channels. So I don't know.
I don't know. Confused.
If. Well, I'm trying to find
Oh,
out.
Discord uses two different audio channels. That's why.
Yeah, Discord does use two different audio channels.
That's goofy.
I don't
I-
think I've ever had this problem before.
What is your?
It may have been a new update or something to either
maybe.
whatever software you may be using or drivers for the device or Discord itself.
Yeah, Discord has been doing a lot of fucking updates that I hate. I hate mobile
Yeah.
Discord.
Maybe I'm not
I
too
hear
worried
you.
about it. No, but like on the
Enjoy
name
your
thing,
baby.
where we were talking about me coming from, so Euphonia, right?
Yeah.
The leader has a which
Korean
I
name.
don't. Yeah, a Korean name, which I expect means really nothing within this world as far as Korean goes, you know. But would my name maybe align with something like that
It can.
from there?
Yeah. So what
Or a native
happens is
barbarian Morngor.
a little
More
above game stuff because I don't expect you guys to fight these people because honestly they're kind of powerful. But so when these people, or at least when Trickster came into the world, he was made into an immortal. He lived. He's been here for a lot longer than he should have even lived, and so he has brought Korean culture into the country. So there's very much a high likely chance you could be named a Korean name.
Yeah, well, I mean, the way I'm designing my character, it's not done very good as you saw yet. I mean, it's sketchy right now, but like I'm designing him to look Asian.
Yeah, I can
So-
very much also tell you tieflings are very welcome in Euphonia because
Okay.
Also, I mean, also
They look
if you're
like demons.
tiefling, you can totally just like lean into like infernal kind of background as well. Like there's
Yeah.
What is
because
that? What do you mean infernal background?
hell and stuff.
you can even say like your entire family was cursed by a demon or like you were
Yeah.
possessed and
'Cause-
it's part of the demon stayed in you when you were unpossessed.
Yeah, tieflings in D&D, like in standard D&D, kind of just pop up whenever, however. Like, sure, a tiefling parent, like two tiefling parents can have a tiefling child. That's pretty normal. But like regular human parents can have tiefling children too. It's like if it's one of those things like there was like a demon interacted with your bloodline or you as a child or something like hundreds of years ago your ancestor was cursed by a demon. Like now you're born a tiefling to two human parents.
Your parents
Like, that
made a
stuff
deal
kinda
with the
just pop
devil.
One of your parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of
Maybe-
your parents. Unless
Maybe
that's a
your
family
parents
instead
yeah,
of a
maybe
family
your
tree.
parents couldn't conceive, so your parents made a deal with the devil to allow them to conceive, and so therefore your tiefling was born.
But really,
even-
what it.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say some stupid shit actually, and I'm just gonna back off.
So
You gave him time to think
Rachel?
about what was gonna come out
Yeah.
of his mouth.
Made me think
Rachel-
about the actions of my consequences.
My bad. My bad.
Rachel, Euphonia is it is actually coming from music because the character who is the leader of that specific place is a K-pop idol.
Also a serial killer. Don't forget that part.
Yes, a K-pop idol and a serial killer. Then
I
again,
love
most
that
of
you-
these
I love
people
that you
are.
put it in there. I love that you put it in there. For those who don't know, I mean Trickster and DVD, so that
Yeah,
is
and,
directly for me.
On her stream, she has a bot that is Trickster, and I asked the bot what he wanted the name for the country to be, and that's what it came up with.
Phonia. I was gonna ask something, but I forget now.
Also
I forgore.
another like just flat out thing. You're new. None of us are gonna be mad at you for making a mistake or just like throwing shit at the wall. And if you like if you're not sure, you can ask or just fucking do it. No one's gonna yell at you. No one's gonna be like, "How dare you?"
I
Right.
did also tell her that you, Gort, me, we all like teaching D&D because that brings more
Mhm.
people to the space. We are 100% here to help you out. And you already said that you were going to mostly probably interact with the people who are actually in the campaign, but Lunara is another DM, Saren's another DM, and these are all people in the server. You have the freedom to just ask. If you have a question, you can put it in the peanut gallery. They'll jump in and answer that.
Yeah.
Can you stop
Okay.
bothering me?
Let's see. If you want to
I'm just-
know, like,
I'm just really shy for if Morbid didn't tell whoever. I'm just very shy,
You're
so
good.
I tend to, I don't know. Like I even told Morbid and everyone whenever I was streaming that was there, I was like, I don't know, like how this is gonna go because while like I do know the majority of people here, there are a couple I don't know, and I feel like I'm just gonna kind of sit
Mhm.
back a bit, but I do think I will open up. I just, that's what I'm mainly
Yeah.
worried about right now is like getting fully creative and making like those like little role play decisions, I think I'm gonna be a little hindered at first.
That's completely understandable. I'm not expecting you to
No, I
jump in
don't think
here and just take charge, you know?
I don't think you do at all. I definitely don't. But I feel like I'm not like I feel like it's not. I don't know. I just had to throw that out there in case
Also-
you didn't warn people yet.
For those that are here, I'm not sure if I remember this. Who all has an intelligence above 16?
Say for
Or
sure.
16 and above.
Above 16? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, 16 and above.
Intelligence.
All of
I'm at
you-
19 on intelligence. That's
I
weird.
say I have a 20 intelligence. I made
That's-
sure that
I'm
Okay.
19.
So
Every
we all have
every single one of you put sign language in your languages.
fuck
Okay.
Oh, I
yeah.
already have that one.
Scoreboard,
Yeah,
let's go.
I had
I
already
think I
told
have
Fail to
it.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I already told Jax as well because he lives with me. I spend more time around Jax and Fail at this point.
Say, is this fucking Drow sign language or this is American
This is-
sign language?
This is so
That
I
in
don't
Peanut Butter
have
is like a huge. That's a list of like a lot of my character names. It's not like they're not great. I don't have the last names in there, but they don't really matter. It's
my
like that's kind of
my world doesn't have the underground drow whole thing. Like we do have the undercommon and like the underground itself, but that's not a haven for drow like in a normal D&D session or a normal D&D world. Drow are accepted. With the exception of the small group of drow that still worships the Night Mother lady, whatever her name was.
Yeah.
But those guys haven't been seen
is
in
racism
hundreds
abolished?
of years.
Is it just people don't care about racism in your world, or
No.
does it exist?
There's no racism. However, there are people who are like hyper religious. So a hyper religious person, they're going to
Same
see an
thing, right?
Azimir, but they're going to see a Azimir and they're going to be like, "Oh, holy!" And they're going to see a tiefling. They won't like be outright like sit there and they're not going to sit there and just like insult you to your face, but they will be standoffish to you. That's the most racism in
We know
there.
those. Well, I know
Yeah.
those at least.
Yeah. Not so much the full on gonna call you a slur, you're so on and so forth, you know.
Oh yeah. Hey, microaggressions can get pretty fucking like what is it? What's the word? Oh
Yeah,
no,
and-
it starts with an A.
And even then when it comes to those people, this is more like on an individual case by case. I'm not gonna sit here and like emphasize on it because it's not important. It is 100% not important in this world because what is important is having fun, and if that takes away from the fun, it can just go away, you know.
So funny enough, Varric is it's one of the names I use for the last name of like two of my characters a lot. So some of those names, to give you an idea, I've created a pool of names. These names usually are the first name. Sometimes I just throw them as the last name of the character, which is why I don't have any last names listed there. I have like
Now-
a pool of names that I use that I like to use, and I mix them up and match them however I feel.
And now another thing that I can say, Fail can technically have two names because of her character. She has a symbiote in her.
Yeah, and I was questioning Morbid about can, my symbiote be more of a feminine character or not character, but
Like a
whatever.
feminine voice in your head,
Feminine,
essentially.
right, where I'm a male, and they said, well, symbiotes don't typically
They don't-
have a gender.
Yeah. However,
Well,
they can have pronouns and they can have preferences. So it's
oh boy, are we hatching an egg in here?
but no, they can very much have their own like things like that. I don't think that Fail's going to have that angle either with her character.
No, I was more making a joke. I don't.
Yeah, I know.
Whenever
know.
I questioned that, it was based on the like DBD Trickster and how he has a counterpart, an AI that was created based on him named Mina, who is female.
She's
So that's
basically like Hatsune Miku.
so like we were talking about that symbiote, and I was like, wait, could I play even deeper? Well, obviously I'm not Trickster June because that's the leader of Euphonia. But I'm just saying, could I have something like that?
Yeah. And I did say yes, you can. So that is 100% allowable.
I still don't know how
I
my
yeah, I had a question for you actually because I think I asked it and I don't know if I got the answer. Is it hawk or hack?
hack.
Hack. Okay. Hawk. Okay. Kind of like a mixture of the two.
So yeah, like and then the last time would be a GK. So
Gotcha.
hack.
Got it. That's all I needed from that.
Ji-un hack. Or hack Jim.
For those that don't know, she knows Korean a little bit. I don't know how much she knows, so
I can read.
she
I
knows
can
more than
write.
me.
I need to finish. I need to keep up with my lessons on Japanese. I haven't been taking them, and I need to go back to it because I can't remember how to read it anymore, and that's a problem.
Oh, it's been like a year since I've done my German lessons because that fucking app that you were using pissed me off.
I don't think it had great German support. They've been working on it though.
It didn't.
So
I'll have to check it out again.
I think it's only
What's it
half
called?
support for German.
Yeah, it was like they would not get the right gendering of a word, and it was pissing me off because it kept saying that it wasn't male, it wasn't female, and it wasn't neutral. It was a neutral word. What's that app called again?
Fluyo. I need to go back and look at it and see how well it's done because, well, technically, I have invested in it, so I also hope that it's doing well because man, that would suck if it's not. I do know. I think they're pausing a little bit on development and just bug fixing right now because the creator is once again falling like very ill. Let's see.
And I do hope that it has been enjoyable, even though you're still learning it. I hope that this part has been enjoyable, so you can like pick up and still have fun with it.
You talking to me?
To you, yeah, to you, because Revy's gone.
No, yeah, I've been having fun. I feel like I wish I could have made more out of that interaction between me and Revy earlier, but that's where I'm. That's what I'm talking about. Though, like, I'm so cautious. I don't really know what. I mean, I know I can kind of do whatever, but like, it feels odd right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I am terrified and intimidated by doing campaigns over voice, which is the traditional way. I'm very familiar with doing text-based campaigns. So for me, I'm gonna be trying. I struggle to play my characters while speaking them out, and
Okay.
actually, so
And-
I have an idea of where you're coming from a little bit from a different angle.
And I have
Wait
fully
for
told
Saren's
people.
campaign to continue.
I have fully told people I don't expect voices, nothing. Like if you're gonna just talk, I'm not expecting everyone to be able to change their voices like I can. You know?
Yeah.
I have a wide variety of voices. I just need to get to that point that I can comfortably do this. This is part of why I'm doing it because I want to put my voice out there like that.
I'm very capable of changing my voice. I'm just very shy and embarrassed about doing so because,
especially since you guys don't know each other.
But that's it. We're not gonna touch that. I'm not gonna trauma dump. There's no point in doing that. But yeah, and I mean, like, I want to. I might try with this character, like actually, like trying to, but I'm very embarrassed.
I can say I have heard him change his voice a little bit, and he can do some things.
I just
he can do some things.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed. Also, I have a medical issue. I don't know if I've told those Lunara Gorton more about it, but I physically cannot hold changing my voice to how I'd want it to sound for long because I will start throwing up because of my issue.
I know about your issue. I don't know. I didn't know about that part.
Because of where everything sits, if I actually speak with my chest, I have to speak very nasally and at the top of my throat right now, but if I actually speak with my chest and lower my voice to where I want it to be, it starts pushing things up and I'll start throwing up or I'll start choking. So I can't do it for long, which is the issue.
Yeah, don't do that. Just
Yeah,
don't do that.
definitely don't do that.
And I will tell you this, Fail, because I know it's a nerve thing, and you also are shy. I have been nervous all fucking week because I was concerned that you guys would not like this world or something like that. You know, the whole like jitters and like I handcrafted the world, and I want everyone to be able to enjoy it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have no experience, but it seems good so far. So don't worry.
It's okay. You're right. It is fucking sick. This is a pretty good amount and like a lot of development for a homebrew world, and it looks really nice. So I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely fucking in.
And-
Jay even told me before that he was excited after talking that first night where y'all created your characters and I wasn't there.
Oh, dude, I
Um,
get
Yeah, he was excited about it. He was talking to Ross or whoever.
yeah,
I think
like
about,
all my
who's
buddies.
always over at his house. Yeah.
I was like, dude, I get to be a fucking card slinger. This shit's gonna be fun as fuck.
Yeah.
Basically,
no
Gambit.
no one. I don't think anyone here is gonna admonish anyone for trying or like feeling out things. So, like, send it. I know that's easier said than done. I'm gonna be suffering on that side. So I'm gonna be trying to do the character voice. I'm definitely gonna bail
I
on
know.
sometimes. I'll just say my character says this or that.
I
And-
can't do voices, but
Yeah.
I will if I'm comfortable enough do like little inflections here and there. Like I do it on stream, but it took me forever to get comfortable enough on stream to even do that. So
Well, I haven't actually told a lot of people this. My dream job, like I do culinary, I enjoy it. That's the career path I've taken. My dream job would have been being a voice actor. I've just been crushed in that aspect as far as my sickness making it very difficult for me to control my things.
yeah.
I tell
and-
everyone my dream job is to be like I have 3 dream jobs. One of them's voice actor, one of them's streamer. So
Yeah. No, I like voice actor streamer would be actually like my life that I'd love to live, but I have not pursued. I have gone for I'm gonna guarantee livable wage, but that's also because my family's all African, so values that exist that make things hard to deal with. But again,
And-
not trauma dumping. We're not gonna talk about that. That's just that is the blurb.
as
For,
as far as I'm gonna
understanding.
go with, as far as where I'm gonna go with it, because like I don't want to spill his own thing. He is a second generation American because his parents are from South Africa.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's as far as I'm going for it. I don't like spilling out people's personal stuff.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, so he is.
I'm in that weird middle spot where it's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand my family, but then Americans look at me weird. So, but that's no new news to anyone who knows what being second generation is like.
Yes, the procedures are to grant him a new voice eventually.
Well, they won't. I mean, they may not grant me. They may not, because my voice is also higher because my esophagus is swollen and it's pushing against my windpipe. So whenever I eat, my voice will get higher. I ate and like halfway through the session, I know my voice is sounding higher pitched than it was before when we started.
Yeah, I was gonna say you haven't streamed in a while, Rachel.
Yeah, what was I saying? I won't get a new voice from the surgery. Not most likely. It may not even be an instant fix. It may be a gradual over time. My esophagus fixes itself, but
after what
once
you
the
told me
surgery is done,
yesterday-
I will practice actually adjusting my voice and training myself to use my lower range.
After what you told me yesterday, I wouldn't be too surprised on how long it's gonna take.
Yeah, Yeah. No, I'm just gonna go into debt about it. I'd rather go into debt and have it done than wait to save up the money because things are always gonna pop up. Regardless, I may as well just fix my body. At least then I can start working out again. I miss it so much.
Actually, Rachel, you should check out this demo. I think the full game's out, but you should at least check out the demo to see if you're interested. It's Moonlight Peaks. If you haven't already tried that.
I heard of that.
I feel like I've heard of that.
It's like it's a creature of the night version of Stardew.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Moonlight Star Peak or Moonlight Peaks or something.
something
Yes.
like that.
Moonlight Peaks.
Oh yeah, as soon as I got in Moonlight, it popped up on Steam.
It's you play as a vampire and you so in Stardew you're 6 to 2 a.m. In this you're 6 p.m. to 6 a or I think it's 6 a.m. It's till sunrise essentially, and it will start being like, hey yo, sunrise is coming up. You best get home.
I think I saw this
The only
over
difference
on
is that if you fucking don't make it home, you turn to dust.
I think I saw that one on itch.io the other day whenever I was playing those indie games.
Yeah, I was playing it the other day on stream myself.
Were you?
Yeah, it is on Steam too.
Yeah, I just thought I saw it. I think that's where I saw it the other day when I was playing those indie horrors. I could be wrong, but I
Hold on,
thought
there's a
that-
visual novel that I think I need to recommend to Rachel real quick. I think it's about being a bartender, but it's pretty damn close and it's pretty good. It's got good music. I forgot the name real quick. Well, it's Valhalla, but spelled weird.
There you go.
Oh, you have it. Have you played
Valhalla. Hold up. Is it on Steam?
it? Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know if it's on Steam, but I know I was watching Wicked and Buddy
Nope.
play it, and I enjoyed watching what I did watch. Yeah.
Maybe you could stream it, Rachel. I believe in you.
Damn, I'm so excited to D&D right. Oh, you know what? I'm probably having a fucking flare up right now with the fucking.
Is it VA11 Hall A?
Yeah, probably.
Cyberpunk bartender action?
Yes, that would be it.
Okay.
Yep.
I know Fail won't be into that one.
What?
It's the game we're talking about is a cyberpunk one.
Oh, I don't mind. Well,
Yeah.
I
I mean,
kinda
it's
like
not
it.
like I don't think it's super cyberpunk. It's just more like that's the setting, and you're a bartender.
Ah.
And I think it's
I
like
Okay, Fail might be into that then.
I don't
It's
like
like-
space stuff very much. I say space.
Oh.
I thought it was
super
futurist
hyper
stuff.
Sci-fi. Yeah, super futuristic sci-fi. I'm not into or anything
Yeah.
So
spacey.
this
I think it's
could
more
be.
as I'm pretty sure it's more aesthetic, and the actual game is like you talking and getting to know your regulars, and then like figuring out their favorite drinks and
Oh.
making them drinks and
Is
stuff.
that the one?
But-
Is that the one
Yeah.
I showed you, Jay? Is it? I showed Jay some kind of cyberpunk game the other
Here,
day.
I'm posting it
mind
into Peanut Gallery.
I don't mind
Yeah.
cyberpunk as long as it's not hyper futuristic. Like I played cyberpunk when it came out. I don't know if that
Okay.
counts.
I wasn't sure if it was. I know Jay knows more about this, so like I wasn't sure if it was the futuristic or if just space.
It's
Who's
a mix
about-
of the two, but mostly the spacey shit.
Yeah.
I'm not like if we're flying through space on a rocket ship and fucking aliens are attacking us, I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah, she's
You're-
gonna be like, she's gonna be bored out of her mind. Number one, but she's also gonna hate every second of it.
So, fun little thing. There is a space element to D&D. I'm not putting it in here, but it's not spaceships.
It's spaceships.
Well,
Basically,
it's
spaceship.
space
It's
ships.
more
not-
literal in the sense, though.
yeah, not.
They've
You're
got-
not in a.
They're telling me
You're-
half truths right now.
So
It's
okay.
like
Let me.
do you know Treasure Planet? Like the way back fucking yeah.
There's a
like
picture
that.
of a
It
ship
is
right there.
A ship as in a boat that goes into space.
Yeah, and space
Okay,
is not
so-
space. It's
Yeah.
I mean,
The
that
it's
actual
some
picture,
weird thing.
that picture is really pretty. Maybe I could get down with the space
Yeah.
to look like
It's
that. But
yeah, it's not conventional. You're not going to be out there going fighting aliens. No, you're going to actually fight like other people who are just basically like another party of adventurers or a pirate
Yeah,
crew or
it'd be
something like that.
Drive
It's
in
just
the
like pirate
space
adventures, except instead of
boat.
the ocean, it's in like a weird spacey region.
okay, well,
Yeah.
I should probably say I don't like pirates either.
Oh,
That's fine.
fair.
I'm just saying, like, this is what you would be
No,
fighting
No,
as an
but
example.
I mean, the sky and shit on that looks really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Well, instead of
This-
fighting a kraken, you're fighting an eldritch monster kind of deal.
Yeah. This is actually one of the ships, speaking of Krakens.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like it.
That is one of the ships that you can have. And these ships can very much like, oh, hey, you're in space. Well, now you're in the water. You can very much just sail into a port and all of that. You don't have to just be in space with them.
We actually got live footage of like a giant squid a couple of years ago, like that, like live and in the depths.
Yes, I knew about
I
that.
had no idea until recently. That's so cool. I'm so happy.
I like my cephalopods. I look all
Well,
those,
it's more
for all
just
of
like
them.
it's one of those things. Is like we only had stories, and then we've only seen corpses, and then a couple of years
Yeah.
ago we've seen them alive and real.
Yeah, basically what those are called, they're called a spelljammer. It is basically a magic boat.
A magic boat.
Magic flying boat.
Yep.
I like the first one better than the second one. I hate the second one.
Oh, you should see the ones that the Illithid drive.
Oh yeah, dude, the Illithids are like
Those are
are
mind
one.
flayers. Oh, you
Yeah.
don't know what my flayers are. Shit.
She,
Probably.
I
not.
mean, she kind of
what-
does. She played the first like little bit of Baldur's Gate, so
Baldur's
she knows
Gate,
what
yeah.
one looks like.
If you saw the opening cutscene, what crashed the Nautiloid is their spelljammers, basically.
yeah, the giant like
I was
Right there.
terrified that night.
Just to give you a picture right there.
Oh, I hate that too.
Yeah,
I
they're the designs for these ships can very much range to living creature to just a ship, just a pirate ship or just a sailing vessel.
I
It's
gotcha.
it's very ranged.
Like it. I have a very I don't know. I have
we're
a
probably not gonna be
deep
touching that stuff.
aversion.
Though.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
too
we're
worried
not.
about it. I have a really
Yeah.
deep aversion to some like looks and stuff, but like if it came into play, like I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm just not gonna do that or be an asshole
Yeah.
about it. I just deal with it.
I
What
will
are
tell
airships
you,
like in your world, by the way, more.
it's basically like this. It's mostly magic propelled.
Like,
they
are
basically
they like big fucking boats? Are they blimps? Are they like what are they? Are they crystals?
Yes.
Or hot air or oh
yes, all yes. If you can
Oh,
think of a
God.
way to do it, depending on where you are, they can actually make them in that
Oh,
way.
that does make sense though. Yeah.
So, like I said at the beginning, this plane is planar like this whole world is planar locked, which means that they basically
oh, so
the
there's definitely no
spelljammers.
space then.
Yeah, the spelljammers they modified them for more internal rather than ever going out. But unlike most planes, where most planes, the whole space travel thing is kind of a limited knowledge thing, everyone on this planet knows of its existence. Type of
But
thing.
you can't. So like, what happens then? Do you just hit the fucking skybox or?
So that's
Like-
what happens in my game.
So
oh really? Okay.
so
was
I want
curious.
you-
Like if it's planar locked, you can't go into space because
Yeah.
space is another plane. It's the astral plane.
imagine if you had the Terraria mod, where if you go through one side of the world, you come out the other. That's literally what's going to happen.
So you end up in hell if you go to
No.
the light? Oh.
Not in that. No, not in that mod. No.
Oh,
If
so
you go
there's an edge of
ocean
the
to
world,
ocean.
we're on a flat
ocean
world.
to ocean, no. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
still round, but if you go through one side, it's going to teleport you to the other side of the world.
Man, what the fuck? That's some
It's
sick ass fast travel shit.
it's magic bullshit, and people have taken it to their advantage to basically get the trade
Oh my
routes
God,
are wild here.
logistics. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say logistics.
Trade routes are
has gotta
wild.
be insane. Take this updraft to end up on the other side of the fucking planet real quick.
Yes.
What year? So are we like a Pangea type deal world? Is
Yes.
this like with a map you give
So-
us the entire globe, or is it just one continent?
That is kind of, there is one other continent, is not one that is inhabited. It is basically Australia.
Sure, not
Like, it's-
inhabited, just like the other half of the world in Dune.
It is a breeding field of monsters, essentially, like giant monsters. Like a giant spider is going to be more giant over there, type of thing.
Oh no.
There is also, it is a 3 layers on this continent specifically, where you have the overworld, you have the underworld, and then there's another layer, but that layer is more of a festering ground for a specific entity.
The God, the Minecraft thing with the warden. I don't remember what's fucking called.
Not that, but it's the creature that is down there makes the warden look like a child.
Oh yeah, of course.
There is, however, another layer that cannot ever be accessed because the world is an egg.
Dark. I don't have dark vision. Fuck. All right. Sorry.
That you can't train.
Yeah,
I'm
I can't
just
train
gonna
that. I
say-
could probably buy goggles for it. I can't. That the goggles for it are a magic item for sure. Unless I'm gonna figure out how to make actual real NVGs, which I don't think that's gonna happen.
Never know.
Huh?
We've already looked at night vision goggles. They're expensive as fuck. So
Oh yeah, they're fucking super expensive. Yeah, so I'll probably have to buy something.
So I'm just gonna leave the world as an egg part just like that.
Oh
You-
boy.
D&D players know what that means. Non-D&D players, I'll let you figure it out.
Wait. Okay, now when you say the world is an egg, there could be several kinds of eggs. Are we talking about the big T or something worse?
Imagine the big T but with wings.
It's the worst. It's always worse. God fucking damn it.
You're the one that asked.
And
I mean, it's information.
by that I mean it is the big T with wings.
Yeah, I said, is it the big T or worse? And you gave me the big T but worse. So,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
I do love referring to it as the big T, and I'm going to be doing that from now on.
T.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm in such a D&D mood right now. Fuck. I don't have a session tomorrow either. My usual Friday session got obliterated. There's a large
Oh,
portion
that's
of
Jay.
them large
What?
portion of them are doing a
Your
Zomboid server
audio masking is not
with the new update.
working.
How about now?
Yeah, we're definitely getting some type of fan back there.
Yeah.
How often are we gonna get inspiration? How are you tracking it? What is it gonna do? That's also a good question worth asking. I know some
I have to look
DMs
into that one.
rarely ever hand out inspiration. Some of them give them out like candy.
I have to look into
Sorry,
that.
I honestly
one.
forget that inspiration exists whenever I play.
It's so useful. I love it so much.
Okay.
But yeah.
One
Yeah, I don't
thing
give
that
that
I
shit
can
out at
say, and I'm taking this out of Saren's campaign, is if you do catch a reference of mine, you're getting an inspiration from it.
The leaders of all your countries almost. Can I have inspiration?
No.
Damn.
So okay. If it's a reference that I've already laid out, like if you're
Yeah, I
looking
know.
if you're looking in information where I put Nin and hockey, I can't allow you to sit there and say, well, Nin is Hunter x Hunter and hockey is One Piece, and accept that,
Oh, I didn't know anything about those, but yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of like if I make an anime reference and one of you's like, or if I make like a reference to something like maybe something that Fail and I have been into, then so on and so forth. If I make a League reference and you catch it, I will give you an inspiration. I will have to check other ways of getting inspiration. It's not going to be the only end all be all of getting inspiration.
Yeah. I will be doing something similar when I finally do my campaign.
If
But I'm not going to give you inspiration.
If you give me an amazing, like you roll a d20, you get that nat 20, you verify it and all that, and you give me that like super detailed way of how you critted, inspiration. Even if you do a super detailed way of crit failure, inspiration. I am straight up because like I like that idea because like I want to inspire creativity as well as having a fun campaign.
Yeah, I like inspiration a lot. It's a really useful tool. Are you allowing them? Are you allowing us to store more than one? Or are they lasting more than one session?
You can store more than one, and you can last them.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna hoard them like the most useful thing ever, and I'm gonna reroll one attack 32 times at the end of the campaign.
Yeah, he's gonna BBG just nuke that thing like big bad evil guy nuke.
He's just gonna win it by himself.
Another thing
I will say my character. Okay, obviously I did a shit ton of damage on that first attack. I'm very front loaded on my damage. I'm not going to be doing that amount of damage every time, all the time. My character is literally built so there's a race on 5e, the 5e tools, that basically gives you a huge list of like traits and feats, and then says pick. You have 8 points. Pick this. Pick as many as you can that fit within those points. I for my race have forsaken all stat increases. I don't have any like racial abilities other than stuff that makes me really good at starting combat and being like the first action or attacking something that hasn't gone. So first turn, I'm gonna kick ass. I'm gonna open real fucking heavy. After that, my damage normalizes and it's not like a crazy amount. I got 2d10, but my modifier is only 1. It's a ranged weapon.
So actually, Jax.
Mm-hmm.
For hockey, there is a form of hockey. I'm not saying you have to use it or if you don't want to.
Oh, is that like the Conqueror's thing or the?
There's Conqueror's Observation and Armament Hockey from One Piece.
Sorry.
One of those
I've
forms
only
of
seen memes
hockey.
about that shit.
One of those forms of hockey, I will allow for you to utilize as a form of dark vision. I know Gort knows what I'm talking about.
I don't know what observation or something.
Yes.
I don't know how those work or what that would work. I don't know how those work in their original material, let alone how they'd work here. So
I can explain it, but like it's far better explained in that specific source. It's basically observation hockey. You can train it to the point you can see in the future type of thing, but like you can use it to like. There's one character in there that he utilizes it to basically see people from really far away. There's one person who uses it to they can see around corners and shit like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. There's one guy who he utilizes electricity and he utilizes his observation hockey and his electricity to basically like his electricity detects the static of the person and his hockey then basically verifies, yes, this is a person type of thing. So he can see people for miles.
I will say I will be fully leaning into like sniper at a distance, and that will be what I build and damage and opening shots. And later, once I get my armor sorted, depending on how things are going, how much material I get, how much I can fuck around with what I've got, whether I'm upgrading you guys' stuff or being able to upgrade mine more, I will go from sniper to artillery cannon. And that will be the goal. Just full on lightning battery. If we're gonna put like fucking tropes, I want my character to be the guy that develops the fucking Gauss rifle kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Actually, read that. Just read that.
He's DMing me things. I'm scared. Hockey dice. Oh, it's like one of them things. Okay.
Mhm. At level
Um,
1, you get, or level 1 through 3, you get 1 die. Every 3 levels, you increase your die. Except for when you hit 7, it's 4 levels then.
Oh, so is it like a thing you increase by level as you train it,
Yes.
or
It's player level. It goes
is
off
it
your
like
player
a
level.
class or oh, based on
It's
your
not a
okay.
class. So
Okay,
it's
so
just something
it's a
side loaded.
It's a feat to obtain that level that has effects based on what level you are.
Yes. It's basically side loaded
Or
into your
trying to
class.
do it.
And
Okay.
let me actually show you this chart because you don't keep. It's not like a flat d6 every single time. It's increasing dice as you level up as well. So that's the level chart for the dice.
Okay. All right. I see.
For observation and armament, you can train for Conqueror's Hockey. That is complete chance with whether you have it or not.
Mhm. I will also put in for my character. I guess this is session 0. I mean, so when I'm telling these things about my character, it's more like information for you guys. Obviously, your characters don't know anything, but it's fine if you act like you do for a lot of the things I'm saying. Specifically, just because we have a lot of new people or people who aren't familiar, so don't
I actually,
stress.
personally, I will remember that because that's something that I do know to be true about D&D is if you haven't actually learned it, you're not supposed to know it. So
And
I am
It's-
tracking that personally. I don't know about Revy, but I am tracking that.
It works very well because she's very forgetful too.
That helps, yes.
For reference with me specifically, if I give you information about my character and you act on it like not knowing it, it's okay. And if I'm like, or like I would wish I wish you wouldn't do that. I'll just be like, hold on, I'll give you a friendly like, oh, pause.
Right, like
don't
if I forget,
yeah, you're good. I'm not the kind of person to lash out or like be like, hey, what the fuck, for people, especially when they're learning.
I would hope not.
No,
I would have questions for Morbid at that point. Like, why did you bring these people into the campaign?
I kind of hate children, but I've been told on multiple occasions that I make a good teacher. So I like teaching people. I'm very forgiving of people who don't know what's going on.
Right.
Now I could be a little bit harsh if you're like, I'm a fucking expert, I know exactly what I'm talking
yeah.
about, and then you're wrong. I'll be like, hey, bozo. But
Yeah.
that's not gonna happen here. And usually,
I get that 100%.
usually if I'm like that, it's like I don't like you anyway.
Oh.
So don't worry about it. It's not gonna happen.
If he ever lashes out at me, I know he doesn't like me.
That's not entirely true. Sometimes I just say stupid shit without meaning to, or I have yet to reflect on the words that come out of my mouth.
No.
You know, need a moment like Gort did earlier. It's like, hold on, that's not what I mean to say. And I will say, sometimes I talk too fast and I'll say something I don't mean. And when I go, wait, hold on, please bear with me. I genuinely didn't mean the thing that came out of my mouth in the way that it did. And I don't like saying what I don't mean. So if I say something and it sounds wrong and I go, wait, hold on, I promise you it's not a case of like, ooh, I shouldn't have said that aloud. It's more a case of like, oh, I said the wrong fucking bullshit.
I mean, if you were to say anything to me, I would probably just go silent and be like, wait, what happened? But I wouldn't even say anything.
And I am as a DM, my job is to be a mediator. If I notice some type of conflict, I am going to step in. I'm not thinking that people are going to be very conflicting here because every single person in this call vibes with me very well. If you vibe with me, you're going to vibe with each other pretty well.
I think you're a fucking idiot.
I can be kind of harsh, but I can't imagine me being harsh during this. Like, we're talking when I'm playing League of Legends solo and my teammates are fucking.
Okay, hold on. No. We're not going to count that. That doesn't count. If we're counting that personality, we're having a different conversation. Let's talk about that.
I think we'll be fine because
I quit
Not.
League because it actively made me such a toxic person.
that's what, dude. That's what I say to everyone, dude. You may not be a toxic person. League will make you toxic.
I used to be so nice and forgiving in League, and it's just like I was burned too many times.
So, dude, you play that
Jax,
shit for too long, and you will become the toxicity.
I used to have I still have, I guess. I just don't play anymore. I had like over 5,000 hours in League. Like I played a lot.
Yeah.
Most of it was not solo, I will say, but it did its work on me, and I worked very hard. It was actually like trying to quit, like someone trying to quit an addiction to some kind of drug. It was like I'm clean for 2 months. And then someone's like, "Hey, you should come play because a new character dropped and it's cool." And it was like one of my friends,
Relapse.
and he's like, "Yo, you should come play." And he streams it to me, and I'm like, "Fine, I'll download it again." And then I play, and I get on
That's
like a bender of League for like 3 months, and I'm like, "No, I need to stop playing this stupid game."
That's exactly why I fucking downloaded League and got my fucking secure boot up, because Fail keeps streaming it.
But I took like a 3-year break from it, so you can't.
I almost downloaded again when League Classic came out. Yuki almost convinced me. I had to put my foot down and go, no, I know that if I download to play League Classic, I'm going to play regular League again, and it's going to happen all over again. I've been clean for so long. It's almost a year. It's almost a year since I've been clean. I must resist.
You also have to remember Yuki used to be best friends with my ex, who was addicted to League as well. So
Yeah, I did play with them a lot as well. But
didn't you guys all three try to play fucking ranked together?
Me play ranked with your ex? Hell no. Sorry, it's happening.
She was toxic at the game.
There's a story there, I'm sure of it.
I mean, nothing like really super personality wise. They were just shit. See, it's happening. I'm being toxic.
Yeah, she was okay.
That's what
so
I mean. There's a story there.
about she was kind of a one trick pony. She was good at Soraka. That's it.
I wouldn't even. I mean, look, you can be as good as hitting buttons as anybody. You know, hitting the right buttons on the right people is a different story. I can't say that I was happy about getting Soraka ulted in a gray screen, then be like, oh no, I hit it too late. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, you don't Soraka ulti on the last HP, you need to do it before then, because, you know, things happen.
She was also really bad at pinging.
I get exactly what he's saying. Like, you can...
No vision.
Dude, I'm a pretty decent support, and I'm really good Soraka, and what you said was painful.
I've never seen someone claim to be a Soraka main and have less vision score than a fucking top laner. How?
Oh my gosh.
Had less vision score when I would play Ornn on top lane.
How?
And I can say I'm not
I
I'm not like the worst, but I'm still pretty bad at vision.
I'm a firm believer that some people are meant to play League and some people aren't. Like, that's the toxicity in me. Like, I get we're playing for fun, but dude, this is a highly competitive game.
Yeah. I mean,
and if you're over here, there are so many games. There are so many other games you could go play. Why are you playing this?
Well, like, I get wanting to play a MOBA. MOBAs are fun. Like, if
but
they're your
League's
jam.
not.
It's just
But I feel like League's not even that fun unless you're that highly competitive. I'm gonna dig into this, figure out the ins and outs. Like, you can be a bronze player and still have that level of dedication. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, mostly it's just people playing with their friends who are super into it, and you can still have a lot of fun doing that. Like I said, before I stopped playing League, even though I actually had started building the skills, and like I did practice for a long time, I started building the skills that I could actually start climbing ranked. I got so tired of the whole fucking grind that I just started playing like off meta shit to have fun. Like I was playing Skarner Callista bot. Just to have fun. They'll be like, oh, gotcha, and then have Callisto rip me back to under our turret while I was dragging someone with me. Like, just shit like that. I'd stop playing for meta. Like, I just started doing the fun shit. Like, if I was playing set, I was building full, like, no resistance set to have like the biggest fucking W punch ever for even though it's not the best thing you can do, or do full
Right.
lethality set because why
Right.
not? You know, like just off meta as shit. The only characters I really played meta was like Akali, and I stopped playing Akali. Like Hui, and I played Alawi. Alawi was like my go-to if I was trying to play seriously for top lane or I wanted to win. I'd play Alawi.
I've never been able to figure out Hui. I had played him exactly one time in Aram, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Hui, with
Hold on a
the
second.
10 abilities. Oh, I love him. He was like,
Dude, I couldn't
there
figure
are
out
two
what the fuck I was
characters.
doing.
1 second, I gotta end my stream because if we're gonna veer off from this, I'm gonna end my stream so that we can I can do other things. No, I was just gonna end the stream at 1 anyway, so I'm just gonna end it right now. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on playing anything for stream besides just D&D.